What up? Welcome to the Custom OG channel. I'm Custom OG. You already know what it is. Friday. Black Friday. Hope y'all having a good one. Hope y'all had a good Thanksgiving yesterday. Fucking, you know how we do. Fucking get down like that. We get down like that. Poppy. Poppy. Let me drop this link in there. Link the chat. Link it. You already know what it is. Link it out. You already know what time it is. You know the rules. You know the rules, boy. You know the rules, homeboy. Compliments of a metal. Or metal, homeboy. Who's that? I don't see nobody. You already know what it is. Custom Mode G, and we're back with another StreamYard, of course. That's how we get down. That's how we do it. You know how we do? You do. You know how we do. You know how DB do. Pussy. What it do? What it do? What it do? What it do? What's going on with this motherfucking shit right here? Shit right here. What's going on with the shit right here? Yeah, you better get the fuck out of here, Punto. This ain't your turf, essay. It's my turf, Holmes. But I say goes around here, Cardinal. You remember that, homeboy. I gotta get a soda from the store, motherfucker. Liquor tacos, motherfuckers. Big Will chat, why do you think Nitty won't help me, Custom? Well, cause Nitty don't wanna help you. Nitty is not the one talking shit. You know what I'm saying? Maybe don't want to go into other people's business. He's not trying to fight all those battles for him. Will's gonna have to fight his own battles. You have to fight your own battles, Colonel. Quit trying to get people to fight for you all the time. Don't try to get people to fight for you. Get all that smoke out of here. Big Will gotta do with it. Big Will has a big fat ass emotion. Big Will's gotta do with it. Who needs Big Will when Big Will's got himself? Big Will is trash like the rest here. Your fucking mama is trash, okay? Let's fucking face facts. Alright? Your mama is trash. You are trash. Your papa is trash. All trash, homeboy. Your papa. Yeah, your papa is a fucking faggot. He's a fucking loser. What are you gonna say for yourself? You're all worthless. That's fact. That's not a fact. Mama's a whore. That's a fact. Your mama being a whore. Whoring it up. Whoring it up on the streets of the mean streets, homeboy. And you're just sitting there like, oh, I need the money. So, mom, you gotta go out in the streets today. Go out in those streets and get me my money, bitch. Yeah, your mom's a whore. You pimp your mom out. Do what you gotta do, cowbell. Be Real TV live. Yeah, yeah. Dr. Green Thumb. Hello, it's Dr. Green Thumb. I'd like to tell you just where I'm from. These fucking pigs wish me was holding a blue steel. I got to stop with the weak and neck, but we GDA can keep them in check. Don't let me see no props. Don't let me see no cops. Don't let the eye in the sky pop my way. My way. No shit. You can't be grown without no permit. We need to not achieve it, cause when they come, they can suck my dick. That's, we can't grow without attention. Hello, my name is Dr. Green Thumb. You're a worthless faggot. Shut your mouth. Worthless fag. Fagola. Fagola. Fagola, fagola, fagola. Why you such a fag? Why you such a fag, homeboy? The link is pinned if anybody wants to join my stream. The link is pinned right here. Or right here. It depends what you got. It depends if you got a laptop, then it's over here. But if you got a phone, right there, homeboy. Hello, my name is Dr. Greenbaum. I'd like to tell you just where I'm from. We have to stop with the weak connect. UGA can't keep the weak in check. We see no crops. What's the road? We see no cops. I am sky from my way. We go without a permit. And then when I think with you, with that one, I come like a Hello, my name is Dr. Greenbaum. What the fuck is your problems? You don't have a problem? You waiting for somebody to join? I know I'm waiting for somebody to join the panel too. What up? I'm only on my bed because it's cold outside. Call me bed bug. You're a fucking bed bug. You probably got bed bugs. The sun is coming out a little bit. Maybe I should go outside. Maybe. I got to go to the stove. Okay, yo? Is that alright, yo? Is that cool, yo? Is that cool with me? Or is that cool with you, yo? Coolio, Cooley Joe, Coolio, 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 Coolio. You don't know. No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't know. No, you don't. You don't know. No, no, you don't. No, you don't know. Oh, no, you can't go. Oh, no, you can't blow. Oh, yes, you can. You can blow me, and you know me. I won't say shit. Just let me hit. You become the stupid cricket that you truly are. Fuck you, pussy ass punto, pendejo, joto, baboso, fucking mayete. I got my Guerta Holmes. I'm fucking gonna stick you, homeboy. With this Guerta. Got this Guerta Holmes. You don't know what I'm saying, let's see? Beachy bubble. Beachy fucking guy. Beachy fucking guy. Why I? Yeah, keep showing those emojis, bitch. Show those emojis up your fucking box. That's how you're gonna take those emojis right up your mom's box. Cram them up there. You don't know what you're talking about, homeboy. You don't know what you're getting at, I see. He's not Mexican, I see. He's my crime partner. Yeah, take those emojis and cram them up your grandmother's box. You fucking hoto. Pinchy hoto. Be Real just went live. Dr. Green Thumb. I need to go to the stove. I'm probably gonna chill outside. Meat grill. I'm walking to the stove. Walking to the stove with it. Walking to the stove. Walking to the stove. I'm almost at the stove. I'm almost at the stove. I'm at the stove. I'm at the stove. I'm walking back from the stove. 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 Um, Is there any macaroni salad though?
Macaroni with potato.
Yeah, it's been sitting in covered in the fridge. I think Pang got into it yesterday.
Yeah, this needs to be eaten soon. Fire system.
Get out of here. You tried that fruit yet?
Yeah.
You like it? All right.
Alright. That's bad.
Cookie?
Oh.
We have another streaming service called Ant Stream, Micro Games.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they have Double Dragon. Double Dragon. Retro games over 1,000.
You have to pay?
It's only like $4 a month. I think there's like 1,400 that you get to play right now.
Where'd you get those potatoes at?
Potatoes,
Yeah, the potatoes. Where'd you get those?
these.
No, they're gone. I
Uh,
ate it all.
oh, we got that Food Max.
Good nuts?
Yeah, they're pretty good ones.
Yeah, they were cheesy potatoes. They're nice and salty. Just needed some pepper on it.
It's really good though because you use the broth.
Oh.
It's like a broth in it.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. So it had like meat flavor in it too.
Mm-hmm.
I want to build a team with my in
Build a team?
my team, yeah.
You have money.
Not really. Not really. But I want to build a team. Would be oh, it would cost anything. Mandella's up in Source Stand.
Yeah.
Yeah, freeing up the Source.
I don't think anyone needed any of that stuff. But hell no, I didn't even know that.
I didn't like it either.
Because it was art in there? Yeah. No, I'm good with that. Should have asked before you fucking.
Yeah, he was in a rush with it. He's like, with fucking things, he just assumes everyone thinks the same way he does. Observations. I didn't want to fucking get my finger at me.
What if you cool down and put some earthy Bluetooth?
And destroy that right on the fiber. Yeah.
Phone is faster.
always make realistic graphics.
The Magic 11 Pro has water.
Mhm. Creative to like that. Yeah.
What's up, Andy? PS5 on sale. Ghost cost $499. Call of Duty Ghosts version. Yeah. See, I'm outside. On weed on sale on two. Will you speak English, motherfucker? English, motherfucker, do you speak it? Yes. Then why don't you speak it then? Speak English. Andy Joe. Take your time. Is weed on sale? Sometimes. See, that wasn't so hard, was it? See, it wasn't so hard. Okay, I didn't know that. That's cool. He's from Puerto Rico. He's from Puerto Rican. Take your time. He's Puerto Rican. Not he's from Puerto Rican. It's too cold for that dirt bike shit. Puerto Rico. Get it all out, Andy. Get it out. Get it out the right way. I know it's took you like 4 tries to get it. It's too cold for me out here. I have to go in. Too cold. Too freezing. What about Kobe Bryant? Isn't he dead? Massive winter storm, heavy snow, and whiteout conditions. Where's that at? Andy, how much would you pay to see Custom make it in a gold front yard lawn chair? And a Custom starts at 50cc moped biker club. Would you join? You're not talking much anymore, Andy. He would not join my club. Does that mean yes? After he said no twice? No means yes, of course. No means yes. That's the way it is.
peace of mind knowing your love arrives reliably and
watch a short clip, and then we'll jump into today's episode.
The Onion was opened with a Superior Level 6 segregation facility, Supermax. Most offenders remain in the cell 23 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Ask yourself, can you live in the bathroom?
I guess you could say inhumane.
All I've ever known was violence.
It wasn't the solution to the problem. It was just like
What's up, Dennis?
like the dog.
What's up, Ben Park?
Occasionally, that segregation can have harmful effects.
Where are the motherfucking cock-sucking Vespers?
Y'all already know what it is. Jay Williams, Let's Live Life, and we're back. So today
And
we're
we're
getting into
back.
maximum security prisons. Inmate misconduct, officer misconduct, mistreatment, stabbings, and all.
Mofo would tip over like Joe
Now, it sounds
Biden.
like a
I'll
lot
put
of
you in
fun.
hiding.
There's reason behind it.
You
A lot
know,
of
we're
it to talk
fucking
about.
check it out for the
So let's begin.
gliding.
My brother called me last night.
Poseidon.
Before I tell you what he told me, we'll give y'all a quick story. A guy I was in prison with named Carter.
Fuck that dude,
Carter
Ice
was a young black guy,
Poseidon.
22 years old. Comes from a
He
good
think he's
family,
riding.
a good mom, a good dad, brothers, sisters, and I know this because when I would go to the visiting room, he would always have the max amount of visitors, which is 4. Mom and dad would always be there, siblings would be there. For the most part, Carter was not someone that you would typically expect to see in prison. He wasn't what you think of when you think of somebody that's locked up. Carter had a bunch of bullshit charges, ran with some of the wrong guys. You know, he wasn't out there really doing nothing like that, but his homeboys were. They got pulled one night. Nobody spoke up for the guns over in the car. Carter ended up getting hit with a bunch of gun charges. None of the guns are actually even his. 4 people in the car, they found 2 guns. He ended up pleading out to 8 years on 2 firearm charges, 2 stolen firearm charges. I ended up being in prison with Carter. And Carter was quiet. He hung out with more white dudes than he did black dudes. He read a lot. He ran a lot. And he wouldn't be there long before dudes realized that he was an easy target. Guys started taking his commissary. It started with just a little bit. They would go to his cell, hey, let me hold something, borrow something from him, not paying back. Now everybody knows, you know, this is a good guy. We can take advantage of it. He is a goldfish in an ocean full of sharks. It went on from there, from them taking little things to them taking everything. Every time Carter would go to commissary, he'd come back, and his gang members would go up in his cell and they would just take everything. If he even so much acted like he had a problem with it, they would beat Carter up, you know, stomp him out, punch him, mess him all up. I seen him beat up, bruised, and knotted up more than a few times. Man. Carter eventually got tired of it, and like anything I've told you always, it's bad. These guys, these gang members were walking the yard one day. Carter was doing his laps like usual. Carter ran up behind him and started stabbing him. He stabbed several different dudes. I think it was 3 total that he stabbed out of a group of about 7.
Find yourself between the prisoners.
If a customer would not pop back up like a 40-year-old, motherfuckers would get enough to charts. Fuck you, asshole.
One of the things that drives me to this type of work
Asshole!
and
They jumped in, got the knife from him. Knife got knocked over the grass. They stomped him out, hurt him real bad. But what's bad is that the officer in the tower and the officers on the yard saw everything that took place. Here in the state of Virginia, you don't have to press charges on somebody. If they have enough evidence on their own, they will convict you without a witness, without a victim. But because the officers witnessed stabbed his gang members, which he should have, he was eventually convicted and shipped off to Red Onion State Prison. He turned his 8 years into a whole bunch more time. None of the gang members testified against him. None of them told on him. They acted like they didn't know what was going on. Like that, we don't know what happened. They kept it solid. Carter told them, guys restored me. They taking my food, taking my cosmetics, beating me up. They taking my sneakers, and I just got tired of it. I felt the only way it was going to stop is if I showed them that, I wasn't scared. So I got a knife and I ran up on the stabbed him on the yard. So he gets sent to Red Onion. Red Onion is the supermax of supermaxes of supermaxes. You can go right now and look up Red Onion, and you will find all these different reports. Reports of officers using dogs to attack inmates. Inmates that aren't doing anything. The officer might not like you. And these are facts. So if you're a Red Onion officer and you're watching, you're saying I'm lying, it's not a lie. Because I talk to people there all the time that have no reason to lie to me. They're using these dogs to attack these inmates. Just on the strength of, I've got a dog on a leash. I mean, you've had a couple words. Get him, boy, get him, get him, get him. Next thing you know, you're on the ground, you're screaming, ah, ah. And this dog is got
Jordan Carter, jump 61.
Walk down on him, fight, ripping your pieces all because it's going on, because y'all had some words. If you do that in the world, you go to prison. And I'm not saying all guards do this. I'm saying they're all 100% guards of Red Onion doing that. That's where Carter would end up going. That's the last we heard of Carter. My brother calls me last night, tells me that 2 days ago, and where he's at, he's currently at Wallace Ridge. You can check out Wallace Ridge in Powell, Virginia, way up in the sticks and the boonies, with the hillbillies, the coal miners, the mountain men, the women with mustaches, and all that. He's currently at Wallace Ridge. 2 days ago, he was going to the yard. He's been having some issues over the phone. I was on the phone with him about a week ago, and he got into it with a dude over the phone. They had already fought. He was ready to fight again while he was on the phone. I said, bro, look, chill out, man. You come home in October of this year. Chill out. He's like, Jay, you know how it is. You're here until you're here. And he's right. You are there until you are gone. Doesn't matter if you leave tomorrow. You have to take care of yourself the same way all the way until you walk out that gate to make sure you survive and get out. So apparently he had some issues with a couple of different dudes. He beat one of the dudes up. Dude's homeboys and they weren't feeling it.
They weren't feeling it, homeboy. They weren't feeling it.
2 days ago, they're going out to the yard. He's 23 and 1, locked in a cell 23 hours a day. Out for one, get an hour rec. He's going to yard time.
They weren't feeling it.
Majority of the inmates there
Feeling
have stabbing,
feeling
murders, high-profile cases. They're going to be up there 23 and 1 for many, many years before they ever get to custody of a drug. He says he usually when he gets that metal detector, a lot of times there's not a guard. They weren't expecting there to be a guard there. He wasn't. He said he walked up. By the time you get to the metal detector, it is too late. It's controlled movement, which means anywhere you go, you are escorted by an officer. So when you get to the metal detector, if you see a guard standing there, you don't have the option of saying, hey, I'll go back to my cell. So all the guys walk through the metal detector goes off. So he's standing there, he tells them, hey, nah, something ain't right, they'll go through it again. They go through it again, and it beeps again, they tell them, pull them all to the wall, search out. So now you got all these.
You
men
know what Christmas movie you should
standing on the
watch?
wall
61
with their hands on the wall,
National
facing the wall,
Lampoon's Christmas
and the officer batting
Vacation.
them down. They find my brother with 2 shanks on. He's got these 2 homemade prison knives he's made. Going to the yard to make sure that not going out there to stab anybody, but he's going out there with the intent of staying alive. He's going out there knowing that if this shit turns bad and they run up on me with blades, I can pull mine out, one in each hand, and I can defend myself against these dudes. And like I told you, these aren't your everyday guys.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
These aren't the little guy that stole your car up there. These are guys that are all
Oh, that pipe
there
is hot.
because my brother is there at Wallace Ridge right now because he was assaulted by an officer at Nottoway Correctional Center by a sergeant. He was punched while he was on the ground, retaliated by hitting the guard back, and the guard sergeant just went on about his business, and they shipped my brother to Wallace Ridge. And now that he's got caught, he's got to go to bed. HBO did a documentary on Red Onion. Now you know this is a messed up place when you had all of America, everybody watching, everybody's from different states, different cities, countries, different parts of the world. For HBO to take interest in this prison and want to go inside of Red Onion and videotape what's going on, it has to be something. I've done time with a lot of guys that did time at Red Onion. And they all tell these horror stories of the things that take place up there. I had a cellmate that had done many years. I think he did 8 years total at Red Onion. He did almost 2 years in the hole before he was let out. I met a guy at Greensville named Fire. And salute to you, Fire, if you ever see this, man. Fire's a roster, a rude boy, a real one. When he came into prison, part of the prison rules are you have to shave your head. Fire told him, it's against my religion to shave my head. I'm a roster. I can't shave my head. Fire would go on to be, and I'm glad that I met Fire, he would go on to be one of the longest housed inmates to ever stay in the hole that long. 15 years Fire spent in the hole. He was doing, I believe it was 20 years for robbing a convenience store. And he spent 15 of those years in the hole. The cellmate I was just telling you about that had done all that time at Red Onion and Wallace Ridge would talk to himself as if there was a third person in the cell. I'd be sitting on my bunk. He'd be up over above me, sitting on his bunk watching his TV. And he'd be like, bro, he got his headphones in. He'd be like, bro, this shit's crazy. You see this? Man, they wilding. I take my headphones
Wilding out.
And I look up and I realize he's got his headphones in. He's not talking to me. He's talking to himself. And you throw him away. And you put him somewhere by himself for that amount of time. Once you have no one to talk to, no friends, nobody to converse with, no one to kick it with, who do you talk to? You start to talk to yourself. And I know this to be true because I've done a lot of time in the hole. It's a slow form of torture. You start to go crazy. You've done everything you can while in that cell to try to entertain yourself. From counting how many bricks are on the wall, making a makeshift basketball hoop out of some paper, laying on the floor and playing chess with a guy that's in another cell by marking out a piece of paper that's numbered and then it's got alphabets on the side, making little pieces of paper that might say pawn, king, and you yell down to the next cell, my pawn is moving from C1 to C3. And then he tells you his move, and you've got pieces of paper on your little board in your cell that represent his guys, so you can see his pieces. He's got the same thing set up in his cell, so you can see your pieces. And y'all are laying on the floor, you can visualize what I'm saying. Playing chess while yelling underneath the door. If you're lucky to have someone around you that you can talk to, or that's not completely crazy. So talking to my brother, man, I kind of got, for a moment, I was agitated that he has now went from the second highest prison in Virginia and is now going to be shipped to the most maximum security facility there is. And I had to think back to my days incarcerated, because I've been out 7 years now. I had to think back to what it was to know you had problems, or that something was brewing in the air. And I had to think back to what it felt like to be walking that yard with that knife tucked inside your pants, knowing that today might be the day that you kill somebody and spend the rest of your life in prison. Now, I've never been one that boasts violence, thinks violence is cute, makes a mockery out of prison. This ain't that channel. If you want to laugh, I might have a sense of humor, but I'm never going to belittle what these guys are in there going through, what I've been through, or what the reality of the situation is. Never. This ain't a comedy skit. You ain't gonna catch me on here wearing wigs. You ain't gonna catch me on here imitating people trying to make y'all laugh because somebody is miserable. It's not gonna happen. In those moments of walking that yard, then I think about, what I might have to possibly do to somebody. I always try to vision somebody as a baby, as a child, as a teenager. That's how a lot of times I would keep myself from stabbing
I
somebody.
tried
or
telling
trying to kill
Custom about it, but he's
somebody. No
not
matter how
a
I felt about
businessman,
you,
obviously.
I'm trying to think that once upon a time somebody held that guy
I am a businessman,
or put a tip in his
contrary to what you may
Once upon a
believe.
time, he was a baby that learned to walk. He was somebody that learned to crawl.
I might be a
And when I think
businessman,
about it like that,
yes.
he would help me deal with the anger I had inside. And a lot of times it would keep me from attacking. There were situations, there have been situations in my life where I've been backed into that corner, had no other option but to use that blade. And if you've never been in that
About to push
situation,
that
let me
blade,
tell you something.
homeboy. Push
It's
that
scary.
blade.
It's a terrifying feeling, knowing what you're about to do to somebody else. Knowing that you could possibly kill this person could possibly tell on you, and you could get sentenced to more time. You could possibly get seen by someone else and they tell on you, which is very common. Dudes tell for no reason, and you could get more time. Then there's the whole, what if he's got a knife? What if he get my knife from me and starts stabbing me? There's so much that goes through your mind when these things are going on that it's overwhelming. I got into it with a lifer one time, and he ran up in the cell, and it was one of those situations where it was pretty much him or me. I knew he was coming. I seen him coming. Went ahead and I grabbed my knife, and he come in there. As soon as he come through the door, I hit him with it. The crazy part is, when you're doing something like that, you don't really feel like you're doing that much damage. You don't. You feel like you need to push harder or swing harder. When in reality, it doesn't take much force to push a sharp object into somebody's body. And that's what I would end up doing. This dude would go from, he thought he had the upper hand, not knowing I had this sharp piece of plexiglass in the cell. He would go off and thinking that he was about to victimize me and do something to me, to hoot and holler and screaming and running away from me.
Hooting and hollering and screaming and hooting and hooting.
That wasn't the
And
scariest part.
doodling.
The scariest part was when we went on lockdown and they come in there
And
investigating. They
shoodling.
go on cell to cell, questioning people, pulling people out their cells all day, all night, searching cells for signs of blood. That was
You realize that nobody's joined my panel today?
Have I just defended myself?
Been live for almost 2 hours and ain't
Yet
nobody
cost myself
joined
my
yet.
freedom? Am I now not going home?
What's
Did I just
going
turn
on
10
here?
years into 40? The guy survived. And luckily, he was a lifer. He was a convict, not an inmate. He didn't tell him what happened. He said he didn't know who stabbed him. My brother's headed to a place that is a world, like I tell you, a crazy world. Inside this already crazy world that we live in. He's headed to a place that most of y'all couldn't imagine. He's headed to a place that I'm glad he's only going to have to spend 7 months in. You got to think he's already at a place that's long-term segregation, which is Wallace Ridge. The Red Onion is the definition of cruel and unusual punishment. Yes, there are a lot of men that are in prison that should never see the streets again. I agree to that. I've met guys that are not fit to be out here in the public, standing behind your mom in a grocery store. This is not a guy you want your 85-year-old grandma to actually rear end at a red light, because there's a chance she's going to pull up from the car and beat you. So I do understand why they give life sentences and why some guys will never get out. What I don't understand is how they feel that they can send you away to a place like that where you're forgotten about, where you don't talk to anybody for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks, where they can sit their dogs on you, beat you, refuse you medical service, refuse you a phone call so that you can't call your loved ones and tell you what's going on, tell them what's going on, and how they can then turn around and think that's going to help anybody.
This is Lisa. She wanted to take her brand nationwide. And with U.S. Bank Business Essentials, a combination of checking and card payment processing, we helped her make this splash. That's the power of me, and this is the power of us.
Harold has metastatic prostate cancer, but like you, Harold has stuff to do. He takes you back up.
I hope and pray that when my brother comes home, there's something I can do to get him on the path I've been on. Me and my brother were the complete opposites. I grew up getting in trouble. Trouble was something that started for me at a young age. He used to come see me in the detention centers. He would come see me in jail. He would come see me in prison. And it wouldn't be till he was in his late 20s that he ended up getting in trouble. And it all started by him working for a landscaping company. He had a backpack blower on. They just cut the grass and was blowing the grass clippings out of the streets. Nice, big, rich subdivision. And a woman comes around the corner not paying attention, runs him over and breaks his leg. Back and forth to the hospital, the doctor prescribing him any type of pain medication he wants. They're just pumping him full of Percocets, Oxys, all these things. And guess what? One day, those prescriptions stop. Now you've been on Percocets, Oxycontin for the last year, and now they're telling you you don't get no more. And you become deathly ill. You become sick to the point that you feel like you're going to die. And then someone steps in the picture and introduces you to heroin. You take it, and all those pains go away. You're no longer sick. That would be the road that led my brother to where he's currently at. Got to the point that, you know, we had fallen out, he had stolen from me, and that's, I'm not going to say what his addiction did, because that was his choice, but that's what happened. I finally
Venomous is a
and
little
we went on to
punto. Venomous
a
is a peachy
store
punto.
to get the money.
Venomous is a peachy
He's
punto.
paid for his crimes.
Punto,
Been beat
punto,
several times.
punto,
You've seen him locked up by
punto.
these guards. And I salute him.
Venomous is a
Shouldn't
peachy
take to his
punto.
even in the most scariest dark.
Venomous is a peachy
One
punto.
life ahead of him.
Venomous is a
This
peachy
world is something you would never
punto.
understand. Google Red Onion State Prison, Virginia. Google Wallace Ridge State Prison in Virginia. Build your own opinion on it. And we'll go from there. I'm gonna jump out of there. If anybody wants you, let me know, and I'll give you my brother's contact information. You can find him on JPay, Jesse McMillan, McMillan, on JPay. It's an app. Type in his middle name is Lee. Type it in. All his information will come up. Download the app. Reach out to him because he's gonna need it. Where he's going isn't anything nice. But y'all know what this is, man. These prisons, institutions, these places, they're just crazier worlds. Inside of this already crazy world we live in. Y'all know what I'm doing. I'm just trying to keep y'all entertained. Oh, you're not entertained?
Are you
As
not
always,
entertained?
it's Jay Williams. Let's live life. All my real ones, the awesome real
Are you not
ones.
entertained?
Just now watching. Y'all know.
Salute. Are you not entertained? Salute.
Job to me is the greatest life that I could ever live. For years, people told me that I was too small, that I couldn't do this, I couldn't do that, that I wasn't going to make it, and I shoved it in everybody's face. I realized I can't be popular with everybody all the time. So in the meantime, I'm going to be popular with me, and I'm going to be the best.
You are definitely two lines of Shawn Michaels in who he was before.
You will not ever in your lives see a man more charismatic, more flamboyant, or more talented than the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels. Bigger, bolder, and greater. The all-new 2027 Kia Telluride.
And y'all know Jay Williams out living right now. Burn. It is Friday. That means it is payday. Gotta get this money. Gotta give my guys paid. My day has come to an end.
It's Friday, payday.
So today's video, savage emails I met along the way. I don't know what it is. I've done my fair share of rumbling in the streets. While locked up, I've met some doubting females. I carry a couple different stories from females that reached out, touched me. Especially you ever been in a situation where you get into it with a dude, one of his sisters is there, or his girl is there, and they're really not feeling what you're doing to their boyfriend or their brother. And they clobber you upside the head with some of that other situation. Bottom, split my forehead. I get into some of these savage females. Give the ladies their props. Some of these girls are hard on some of these dudes. I'm holding this daughter. Let's get this clear. put your hands on a female. I don't condone that. I'm down like that. I got no charges like that. It's not what I'm doing. I've literally had females kill my top man. And I tell dude, you better get her, man. But I'm standing there, eating. Get her.
And we're back.
They grab her, pull her back, restrain her.
And we're back. We're back with another motherfucking stream, homeboy. Back with another motherfucking stream. You know I keep my shit motherfucking clean. And you know that shit is fucking gleaming. And you know when I'm streaming that I'm a sick human being. And you know what I'm saying. Never look back like you never left. I'll hit you with a left, and then I'll hit you with a right, and then I'll hit you with a motherfucking left, right, left. Then I'll knock your ass out. Show your ass that you're not really body bout. You're not body bout, fool. Not body bout. Not body bout, fool. Not body bout. Not body bout, bout. Body bout. Gonna kick your ass, homeboy. Know how we do it. I'm gonna show you how we do it, and you know, blew it. You fucking screw it. What to do it?
Podcast due this weekend. Couple interviews due this weekend. So stay tuned for that on Jay Williams. Let's live life. First one, Dianca. Who is Dianca, y'all ask? I had a homeboy back then. I actually did a video, rest in peace, Sleepy, on Jay Williams. Let's live life. Sleepy had a brother named Wayne. Still does have a brother named Wayne. Wayne is.
Boo your sister's ass. You fucking homosexual fag. Your mom's twat. Bitch. That's what I'm saying. Boo your fucking mom's twat.
Well, I'm actually, at the time, I'm working with her brother. I'm also hustling.
Wig Splitter is a bed bug. You know that he's a bed bug. You know he's a bed bug. You know he's a bed bug. Yo, Wig Splitter is a bed bug. Yo, he is fucking dead, bro. So, I don't know where he's going, ho. But you know, and no. I don't know what you're saying, yeah. But the hell where I'm going there. And you know what I'm saying, there. But I know where I'm going, man. But I know where it's going, man. Wig Splitter is a bed bug, yeah. Hey, know it.
So we're like, I wouldn't care. I mean, y'all crashed the couch, whatever. We had no idea they were trying to take over their house. Fast forward a couple months.
Trying to take over like it's your house? Fool! No way, fool. No way, fool. No way, fool.
Between me working and trying for my brother's house, that's where we stay here. A lot of company, a lot of dudes, a lot of females, and they all dirty. And we hustling. If you find a house like that where it hasn't gotten you out of control, you just post up and get your money. It's a good look. So we come home one day. Wayne has been drinking. I have been drinking. We have all been drinking. And we drank late into the night. Now the girl I'm talking about, rest in peace to her, she's now passed away. She had a habit of when she got to drinking, she liked to argue. And she didn't argue with me, but she would like get confrontational with dudes. And this caused more than one fight. Me.
Monkey nuts. Shut up, monkey
It's like,
nuts. On your mouth.
Pull out couch. I told you I got to crash on the couch. My room's a mess. Sheets stink, dirty, like man. In a hurry to argue. He tells her that all out of her face. And at this point, they're just we're friends, right? I'm already on standby for this. If he gets disrespectful, then I'm upset.
I'm checking.
She gets to run her mouth, he's running her mouth.
I'm let me check you, fool. Said bow.
His mouth, here it comes.
I'll check you and wreck you.
Just shut up. I'm sitting on the couch, his sister's sitting like, where two people were sitting beside me. There was a sister. Imagine two invisible people and his sister. That's how far apart we are. About 4 feet apart. This girl's on the little love seat. And he's sitting on the recliner, and the girl on the couch, she's in his face. All right, he's like, you need to shut up. So I'm like, whoa, chill, man. Come on. All that disrespect, there's no need for that. Don't call her out of name. So he ain't hearing nothing I'm saying. And she's still running her mouth. So I'm trying to calm her down. Mind you, it is about 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning now, right? We're big joints, super wasted, white boy wasted, Lane's even white boy wasted. Lane's Wesley stripes black, right? I say Wayne maybe 5'10", 5'11", maybe 6 foot, somewhere in that range, between 5'10" and 6 foot. And at the time, about 190, I was probably 185, 190. So it's a matched up fight. Yeah, you need to get out my face, sir. And he starts using some word. So I get up off the couch and I tell him, I'm like, yo, you pull out a ring again and punch him. That's what it is. She's continuing to run her mouth, and I'm like, yo, stop running your mouth. Stop. Like, all right, y'all argue, that's enough. Shut up. I'm tired of hearing this. It's late. Y'all both like, you my girl, she was my girl at the time. And this is my homeboy, y'all chill, man. And he's like, now, you want to stand up with this? I said, look, bro, you got one more time for that word to come out your mouth. And I'm going to have to have it. Like, man, you going to go down there. Like, I've asked you a couple times now to shut up. I should have punched you stuff already, but I'm going to afford you the opportunity. Don't say that again. You ain't said nothing. Come again? Like, you ain't said nothing. So that's all right. That's what it is. I take the time. I don't want to destroy the apartment. It's going down inside the apartment. It's things that get messed up in here. I throw down, there's no regard for furniture, there's no regard for entertainment centers, drywall, none of that. It's full-fledged. That's what you need to own. So I'm moving the love seat out the way. I push the recliner out the way. He's standing there like it really ain't gonna happen. I square up. I'm just put your hands up there. He squares up. I take off. Boom! We go to record, right?
Boom, 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 boom.
All right, done. Johnny's like, yeah, you got me. So I want to get my point across. I'm not trying to get up.
You got it.
So I took peace. I'm on top of it. We got fought now. Toe to toe. Trade blows for the 30 seconds. And then I drop. I'm out. Right? On top of it. Start to tag in. You got it. All right. Wow, wow.
You got it. You got it.
It's on top of me. It's like the Liberty Bell. Like I saw sparks.
You got it. You got it.
Like, and next you know, I'm like leaning sideways. It's so hard to feel start. I felt my eye was closing. I mean, as I'm on top of it, I'm still on top of it. My eyes like not closed. At that point, I just rage out. Start tearing you off. You hit again. Boom! When I'm telling you my bell is wrong, my bell is wrong. This one got took me out. This one lit. I'm seeing sparks. Everything went fuzzy for a second. So I rise up off of my stand up and I stagger. Mind you, I didn't put this man drywall. There's a hole in the drywall. We're on the third floor. So now when you walk into the apartment, there's a hole all the way from the inside of the apartment to the outside of the drywall and the staircase. Furniture is destroyed. Any piece of furniture that the entertainment center got took down, TV got smashed, like we rumbled it, tore the living room to pieces, right? So they don't leave. Assistant Young and his girl M, they pile up, they leave. He's running his mouth, they go outside the apartment. Now my eye, you've ever seen, I seen Rockman, it's a boxer, they got hit back in the day. That's one of the worst eye injuries I've ever seen. That eye right there. My eye resembles something like I see Rockman, right? I feel my eye, and it's just a massive eye. I'm under the impression that somehow, some way, while we were rolling, he snuck in a couple good ones from the bottom, did this to my eye. Try to run out the apartment, right? Eye is leaking, and they're heading towards the car. I'm like, no, tighten me up. So we line up again. Oh, go to fight. Now we're outside the apartments. The people out there, this is early morning, 3 o'clock by now, maybe a little bit later. It was actually coming up on daylight, middle of summer. When you come out in the morning, the grass is still wet. We're out there rumbling. People call the cops. I'd had a lot of altercations out there. And people were really tired of pretty much me fighting. So I'm disturbing everybody's peace, right? Disturbing the peace, disturbing their rest, disturbing their sleep. When the windows open, summertime,
Product, 2,000 rupees.
eBay 2020.
Nice one, that summer breeze, and you get woken up to complete chaos. Here I am outside, it's on chain, full effect, fighting again outside. We call the cops, you need to stop. All you do is cause trouble out here, right? So the girl I'm with, she comes up the grass, they're calling the cops, calling the cops. I'm steadily trying to run, but he's got the car, I'm trying to put the car door, but they like the car doors almost run me over, they I'm out there in the car, right? I go in the house. Once again, I'm observing my eye. I've been tagged in this eye a couple times during a fight. Wayne, under no circumstances, Wayne, if you're watching, Calico, if you're watching, you weren't in there, but you know the fight. Y'all jump in the comment section, Wayne. It's all good. I ain't seen you in a long time. What up, though? They kill out. I go in the house, I look at my eye. No, I'm not satisfied outcome of this fight.
Wig Splitter is a fucking douchebag ass cock sucking motherfucker, punk ass chump. That's what you are, Wig Splitter. Say something else, motherfucker. Say something else, motherfucker. Go ahead and I'll fucking show you what the fuck's up.
That's just stupid.
Yeah, you better chill the fuck out,
So I'm looking at my eye.
bitch.
I'm in the bathroom.
You better chill your ass the fuck out right now, homeboy.
I'm very upset.
Or you get dealt with up in this bitch.
Now this whole fight was stupid. Wayne had never had no issues prior to this. We never even.
You didn't have no issues prior to this.
This all comes.
But you want to have some issues, some issues. You want to have some issues. Can't do it, fool. You're gonna get fucked up, that's it. You're gonna get fucked up, cabrón.
Now, I look like I got punched by Iron Man, and I was on top. I'm still not understanding how I look like, hey, guys. And I was watching the fight. It's not making sense to me. I'm trying to get the girl to take me there, right? She won't take me. She is very intoxicated. She's like, nah, I'm not driving. So I called Philly first thing in the morning. Hey, yo, Ron Each. What's up? Just come through. What's up? He shows up. He was like, I'm on the projects. I come out. He takes one look at me. Who did you get your mom with? I said, man, me and Wayne got the mom, man. We bumped a couple times. What he hit you with? Nothing, man. Just fist. Ain't no way, Jay. Ain't no way. That's a fist. Look at you. Like, damn. I know, man. So what's up? I want to run it back. Take me over there. Let's go to his house. Come on. Now he lives off Brown Rock Road. I used to live off the same road on Sneed, right? His dad's house. Take me over there. All right. Oh, we did. Hop in the car. Get to his dad's house. Mind you, by now it's 6:37. My eye is swollen completely shut. I got one eye. That is really the only place that really has any damage. And as I'm getting ready to leave with Philly, the ex that I was with at the time tells me, that don't even make sense why you going over there to fight with him. Deonka hit you with a bottle. What? This Deonka smacked you inside the face with a Parmesan bottle. And what was you doing while Deonka was hitting home runs off the side of my face with that bottle? I didn't know what to do. I was just, you wasn't doing nothing. You were standing there watching her turn Babe Ruth on me. So Wayne actually wasn't even the one that messed my eye up. In the midst of me being on top of Wayne, fighting Wayne's sister Deonka up off the couch. How's her brother's keeper? She had that big bottle of Parmesan up there. Boom! Grabbed me. I didn't care. Still went to Wayne's house. Knocked on the door. Wayne's dad was all the way savage with it, all the way gangster with it. Figured to be showing up. His dad knew who I was. All his whole family knows who I was. Right? So
You know who it is? You know who it was?
Figured you would show up in that rah-rah.
Yeah, Wixford, you better leave
Same place.
and go watch football. You fucking jerk.
First thing in the morning.
Jerk off.
Y'all hands, y'all stand, y'all fought.
Whack off.
So I'm not
Fucking jag off.
You sent Wayne out the house. Not gonna stand by and watch you do nothing to my kids. You need to send Wayne out the house, man. I'm not trying to hear what you got to say. He says, okay. Goes in the house, comes back out with this riot pump. Y'all know what the riot pump is. With the fold down stock on it. Raps it one time just to let me know that it's real. Don't point it at me, just comes out. Raps it, standing in front of me. This is a big man, reminds me of Ice Cube. Right? I ain't gonna tell you again, there'll be no fight with my son. Get up off my porch. Looks like you're just mad about how the fight turned out. But I'd have told you, ain't gonna be no more fighting with my son. Now, you brave? Absolutely. I consider myself to be brave. Am I stupid? By no means at all. What I do not do is stand and argue with a grown man that's on his property, that's at his house, that has asked me to leave several times, that I have drove to, looking for problems, looking for conflict. Now, when this man takes the extent of asking me, I have not honored his wishes. And he has now gone in the house and got the whole Mossberg out and racked it. We got a lot of options. So what to do? You can be animal thug and go get yours, which mine was in the car. And after I do that, do a life sentence in prison or lose my, or you can keep on and know when enough is enough. We rolled out. Pretty man, girl, right? Fought for that for a minute, argue back and forth. I'm fighting for you. Like I legitimately was fighting your name. And you legitimately stood by and someone cleared my clock with a liquor bottle. That's the first.
Cleared your clock, homeboy. Cleared your clock.
Hey, salute. Shout out to you, Deonka. Shout out to you, Wayne.
Shout out to those hands to the fucking knot.
At one Wayne thought I was playing pepper. All props go to Deonka and Paul, my son. And then 50% of the bottom. that she took. I tried to take my head off. I got one more for y'all. I used up. Took a long time. There was so much damage from that bottle. I was just terrible. I remember it was like 4 months after that incident. The corner of my eye was still yellow and green. My eyeball would look like a little red tomato for about a good 3-4 weeks long. That's we got a party going. It's the same house I told you about when I was at the fight.
Rastafari.
I told you always man, party. And there's a whole bunch of dudes.
Rastafari.
I get home the weekend. I got all my home.
You don't mess with the Rasta. Cause you like an imposter.
We got a
Boombastic and it's fantastic. Mr. Loba Loba Loba. Mr. Loba Loba.
So we playing drinking games, right? In the kitchen. Boom. A piece of the beer pong. Honestly. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm John Stockton. I'm Jordan from 3-point range when it comes to beer pong. You don't want to play beer pong. I want to play the games. I lived in BCUs, right down in the college district. I lived out there for a while. I got really good at beer pong. They taught me how to play. So we got some dudes over. We don't really know these dudes. They showed up with some kids, a bunch of them. We're playing beer pong. Boom. Somebody has a great idea of, let's not play with beer, let's play with liquor. Okay? I told you guys not important. So we don't even waste the beer. We got the kegs in there. I take the cups of beer we got, I pour them all in the morning. Boom, I shove all that beer. That beer gone. No alcohol being wasted. And we don't pour shots in these cups. We got red soda cups. We fill up to like the first real big line cup, which makes probably about 3.5 shots. And we got this cup sitting right here on the side of the table. And I'm going. I'm killing. My partner is killing them to the point that I'm hitting the bottom because y'all suck. Like, I ain't making no shots. I hit the bottom. That's 5-6 shots right down the pipe, right through the waist. So, these dudes, we got these dudes trained. These dudes start talking smack. It's not a competitive sport, but people that play beer pong will tell you it was. These dudes get to talking smack. Dude, we just shut up, take your shot. Shut up, drink that. Drink that. Drink that. Drink that. Hey, I'm gonna put the bowl in my cup just so I can drink one. Well, dude is just running his mouth, right? Just running his mouth. Just saying the basic.
Running the yappa. Running the fucking crappa. You know my fucking dapper. You know I'm in the crapper. From the stapper. National slapper.
You wouldn't beat me in nothing else. What's up there? Let's put the gloves on. So we go downstairs. This all started as a real pong game. There's a bunch of people down there freestyle. I told you that we would set up the big speakers down there. A lot of people flooded the basement. We were on the first floor of the kitchen, looking back. We go down the staircase. Watch out. We put on the gloves. We square up. This dude's talking about this. I used to be a boxer. I'm not buying. I'm not believing. As soon as he puts his hands up and I see his stance, I know he ain't never been no boxer. He never trained. He probably ain't fought much in his life. I look at his feet. I can tell from the way his feet are positioned that he's not in no boxing stance. Just the way his feet are. If I rush him, I'm going to clip him and push him over. So we split up and I take off. And just start lighting up to him. And he's backing up. Like I told you, by the way his feet were positioned, you tell. As I rush him, he trips up on his own feet. Falls over on the left seat. I hit him like 2 more times. Call him being a bad sport. So it's called out.
Mr. Loba, man. Mr. Loba, Loba. Shut the fuck up.
He's on the ground, all groggy. stepping up.
Motherfucker, shut the fuck up!
He gets up, gets in his feelings, takes the gloves off. I still got the gloves on. Boom!
That's what I thought.
So, trying to get the gloves off, this dude is now sleeping over his face. My homeboys don't grab him, push him back. Their homeboys try to jump in and grab my homeboys. Now everybody commences to fight. It's a whole bunch of dudes. We're in the basement. Brawl breaks out. A whole lot of dudes just. If you're standing there, you're not on our squad. Don't get your fists.
You're not down with my squad, homeboy. You ain't gonna squat the fuck up. You ain't gonna squat the fuck up, homeboy. No? You better squat up right now, homeboy. You get fucking dealt with, fool, with the hands. With the hands first. Just fucking bam. 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 Bam.
Wasn't good. Just sections of the neighborhood, that neighborhood, about the city of Florida. But if you showed up to house party and you didn't show up with them, which was on our side. So they figured, even if it wasn't the whole 89 event, that he would have beat them easily, right? They just weren't our type of people. They weren't really street dudes. They were guys that had had too much to drink. So these guys who took them up the staircase, everything else already ran out. The girls already ran out. So we come up out the basement, chase them out, and we get to Wonder. I'm wondering down the basement. I come up the basement, and as I'm running towards the door, all I see is a girl's hand. To this day, I don't know who this girl is. I don't know where she came from. I don't know if she's just a professional beer bottle or the parts of the beer bottle. I don't know if she popped out the stuff. I've not seen this girl to this day. I don't know where this girl came from. As I come up the staircase, I see this blonde standing. The front door is wide open. Screen door is open. Push back. That's it. It would latch, but it wouldn't stay open on its own. If you open it, push it, it's going to fail.
Waka, laka. Baka. Baka, baka. Back, 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 back. Baka, laka.
Splits my forehead.
Yeah, split your fucking forehead. Yeah, I know, bitch. Split your forehead because you asked for it, bitch. You asked for that beer bottle to the head, motherfucker. You asked for it, bitch. And when you ask, you shall receive. Up in the world of the meat cleave. And on the soul reap. On the grim reaps. Little motherfucking cousin. He thought that I wasn't. But I really am ism. Oh, I'm in the fucking jism. What is in the cynicism? It's like a circumfucking but isn't it like it's his wisdom, hism? Kick him in the face when he's down. Kick him in the face when he's down, homeboy. Kick him in the motherfucking face. Kick him in the motherfucking face, homeboy. Motherfucking face. Kick him in the motherfucking face, homeboy. Kick him in the motherfucking face. Kick him in the motherfucking face, homeboy. Kick him in the motherfucking face. Kick him in the motherfucking face, homeboy.
hear the pop sirens.
Kick him in the
Get close.
motherfucking
See the bright
face.
face.
Kick him in the motherfucking face, oh boy.
I retreated into the house. All the rest retreated into the house. We locked the doors, turned off the lights, turned off the bar still parked everywhere. They're red soda, beer cans, beer bottles, signs that things were left real fast. The cops start pulling the cars, so the trunk swerving.
I'll pull your whole card right now. What the hell are you thinking? Trying to leave my
That
shit.
would be another situation.
Trying to leave my stream,
Upside
motherfucker.
my head.
The hell are you thinking? It's bad enough you're not talking. Then you want to try to leave my shit? Hell nah.
I go to bed. I wake up next day, sheets are soaked, the stuff coagulated, it's scanned over. Didn't go to the hospital. So now I'm there,
Man, hell nah.
some mysterious woman came from the shadow, took ice house bottles at my head. Wish I'd had her on my squad. I swear to God, she did more damage to me with that bottle than any of them dudes I've had to run with. That is
Oh, what's that? Oh, what's up?
At the hands of the girl. Both of those situations, I didn't try to do anything. Either time. To any of the females. Even after I found out the young hit me with the bottle, just kind of chalk it up to, well, that's a female.
Chalk it up to fucking experience. Chalk it up to experience, motherfucker. You so delirious. You're gonna get hit and it's so serious. Don't make me fucking furious, because if you do, I'm gonna swing and not miss. Gonna hit you with every single blow. And then you didn't even know that a KO was about to approach. I'll leave your fucking head toast. You know how we do it, so don't mess with me because I'm ghost. Yeah. You know what I'm saying. Get on your knees and start praying.
Unlike the dudes, but the females, we had situations with females on our side too. Don't think these girls are just running outside and the girls we have us fight. We have some rowdy females that are 100% chasing you and dragging by your hair. Like this type of stuff that world stars made for, that if we had cell phones back then, oh man, we'd break it and go viral. But anyway, streets, these parties, these female models. Oh, this crazy world is out there. Crazy world. And there's always a nowhere point. Just trying to keep you entertained. Well, you're not entertained. And like always, this is Jay Williams. I'm living life. It's all my real ones. And there are some real ones watching. So still watching me. But y'all know. Salute. They wrong my bell. Why y'all do me like that? Why a bottle?
Salute.
Why not a Kool-Aid bottle or a bunch of straight bottle or something plastic? Shout out to you.
Let's live life, and we're back.
You already know what it is. Jay Williams likes to live life and with her. So you want to be gang gang. You want to gang bang. You be outside with your gang gang. And you want to be a part of the gang. But you see there's no other white guy. If that makes sense to you. You want to be a part of a gang where being in that gang is frowned upon by guys that aren't gang gang. When they see you mobbing around,
Gang, gang.
you want to be in a gang, you're not from that neighborhood. You're not about that life.
You ain't gang,
You
gang.
don't know none of these guys. Everybody's telling you it's going to be bad for you, and you still want to be gang.
Wick Splitter ain't gang,
You've
gang.
seen other guys
He's just
attempt
fucking
what you're doing,
douchebag.
and it's terribly, and you still want to be gang gang.
Gang,
You are a
gang.
white dude that most
You know
likely
how
don't
we
have
do it?
no
Gang,
one side of
gang.
your
You
race.
know how we
And
do
where you're
it?
from, that
Gang,
dude
gang.
don't exist.
You know
But
how
you're
we
in prison
do
for a
it?
couple
Gang,
years,
gang. You
and
know
you
how we
want to
do
be
it?
gang gang.
Gang, gang.
Make it
You
make
know
sense
how
to
we
you.
do it?
I've seen
Gang,
this time and
gang.
time
You
again.
know
I've seen
how
this
we
life.
do
And
it?
it's not
Gang,
putting down
gang.
my race. This isn't putting
Why
anybody
you
from my
fucking
race
with
down. This is
me?
speaking the
I'll
facts,
be
right?
fucking with
You want
you.
to be gang
And
gang.
you wanna get your fucking
If you
head
do
lost
want to be gang gang,
in.
go join a gang that's
Your
going to
head
accept
lost
you.
in. Your head
I've
lost
seen white
in. The
G's, I've seen
motherfucking
dreadful white people,
Boston.
I've seen all types of gangs that allow white people. But you want to go be a part of
But
this
you
gang.
wanna be costing
You
me
want to be the great white
money.
hype,
You don't wanna
the
do
great
that
white
shit
hope.
to me.
Make it make
I'll kick
sense.
your
Warn
asses.
you, hey, dog food, shark bait. They're gonna use your ass up when they can't use you no more. They're gonna mob down on you. Somebody's got to take a beat when something goes wrong. It's gonna be you. It's not official. You still want to be gang gang. Because everybody else has got to be wrong, right? You're the one that's right. Everybody else is wrong, but you. Make it make sense. The math ain't math. The prison ain't prisoning. This don't make sense. But you're gonna be different. It always ends bad. And with today's story, it ends bad. But we'll get into everything leading up to him wanting to be gang gang. Him being gang gang. Him thinking that this is his squad, these are his dudes, and everything is just going to be unicorns and butterfly farts, right? Sparkly rainbows, rhinestone cowboy jeans. This shit's going to be great. Okay, let's get into the story. And you give me your thoughts in the comment section at the end of the video. With all that being said, you know how to see it. You know how to live it. So,
You know I done seen it. You know I done lived it.
A special shout out to my guy, Real King. Y'all go over and check him out. That's his channel right there. Also, I'm going to put a link in the description of this video. Make sure you go show that guy some love. Hit that subscribe button and tell him Jay sent you. That's my guy. Joining the gang in prison. We don't want this. I'm not for it. I don't recommend it. I don't think it's the greatest idea. But at the same time, after seeing it all these years, I can understand why guys do it. You have a lot of guys that come in that have nobody in the outside world. Join the gang, they're going to make sure you eat. You're never going to go hungry. We have guys that come in that have no families, so they want a sense of belonging. They want a sense of unity. They want a sense of just being cared about. You join the gang, and sometimes that happens. Then you have the guys that join because they're scared, because they think it looks cool, they're influenced by social media, other platforms, family members, and things they see around them. Their brain don't run for itself. We have all types of reasons. The guys that join the gang. In prison, it can be real appeal. What do? You go join a gang. Now you get to hang out with them over there. Well, here's the biggest thing I've seen when it comes to this. These guys feud with each other more than anybody else. They have what's called violations, right?
As a friend, we print signs.
Damn, it's cold.
We also print signs so people can see and see it here. So you stand out. They're way back here. 60% off signs and banners at Vistaprint.com. Introducing Smart Search from Homes.com. A new way to search the way you speak. Built for every search, from basic to voyeuristic. Whatever you're looking for, find it with Smart Search.
You do something wrong and you're going over there and you're gonna get jumped by 2 or 3 of these guys, or 7 at a time. They literally run around as you fight against guys who are supposed to be your friends. These violations range from all types of things, from the pettiest stuff to the more serious stuff. When in reality, you might have never had no type of conflict with them or anybody else for that matter, that you're not joined up. You think that you created this great thing that's going to be good for you moving forward in the future, but in reality, you brought on a lot of problems for yourself, and you isolated yourself from the other enemies. Dudes you used to kick it with are slow to kick it with you now, because they don't want to get mixed up on what you got going on. Or maybe you got some type of beef and they don't want to be seen talking to you because it's going to draw them into every environment important. Meaning, if I got dropped off in the jungle, you see me out there, with a leaf on the
I'm
front of me,
upgrading to a
I'm
G bike.
screaming
That's what's up.
to survive. You drop me into a prison, and I'm going to do what I got to do to survive. I think that's the same mentality for a lot of guys that drop down. Now that I've broken that all down, it's just my points of view, and hey, I'm sure you're free to argue.
Who's a stone?
Everybody's you can't say that what I just said don't happen because that's not why you came to it, or that's not understanding your own way. Trust me, everything I just said in the beginning of this video is open as far as when it goes going in games and things that happen. It happens. You say it don't, and it's never happened, it don't happen, would just be what's the word? Preposterous. Another the backstory and my thoughts and opinions on that. Let's get into why you came to this.
The one and the only Stony.
And I shouldn't say I met, I came across the guy. Never friendly, never carried conversation with him. We wasn't homeboys, we wasn't thinking, we wasn't real enough, we wasn't showing family photos of each other. I've come across a guy. And the first time I would see this dude, one thing stood out first and foremost. He's on a basketball court, and they're running full court basketball in prison. These are all black guys. And then you have Big Lurch running down the court in their prison booth. Now, Big Lurch is 100% country boy, and you knew that just from hearing him talk. It's no mistaking that he's from the country, he's from the sticks, he's from the twigs. So there's no doubt where he's from. And I know this because I know more about him than what I actually did. The first time
So
I see
DB.
him, he's on a basketball court, and they are running full court basketball. Now, prison basketball is not like the NBA. It ain't like street ball. It's super, super aggressive because you have other guys watching. You want to show off everything on the court at the same time. You don't get disrespect. I'm not going to take no disrespect. This is prison. This ain't the playground. You catch another one. Now, this is none of it. You catch elbows. But he's running full court basketball. And what I know to be true is that the guys he's playing with are gang members. They're known gang members. They're bloods. And he's playing with, which tells me something right off that. That's what he's running with. When I say run with, these are dudes he kicks it with. Now, at this point, I don't know if he's gang. I just know that the guys he's running up and down the court with are gang. And for him to kick it with them, the way he's kicking, playing basketball, and involved in all the reindeer things, he's got to be gang. Now, this dude is, they call him Big Lurch for a reason. Lurch is 6'2", maybe. And he's built like the best way to describe this dude. He's built like Lurch. You ever seen the Addams Family, like the old episodes of the Addams Family? Those ones? It's a good way to describe him. Very pale skin, short hair, high and tight on the side. He has absolutely zero tattoos on his body. Pale. Little some his dude's still pale. He's lanky. He's not the biggest dude, but he also looks like a push came to shove. He can help pull it.
Going bowling? Lucky motherfucker. We don't have no bowling alley in this city.
He's got these big dumbass state boots on it. He's trying to play basketball. State boots hard to even walk. Especially issue boots are not. There's nothing comfortable about it. And so 6 pieces of paper fit. It's not what you want to wear today. And he's out there playing basketball. They run back down the court, headed towards his basket. What is this big dumbass? He slips, trips, and falls. Dude stop, look at it, the other team continues on. They run down to the basket. They help him off the ground. Dude does his little layup, ball rolls across the ground. Lurch stands up, walks over the ball, kicks the ball up and throws the ball, trying to throw it over the fence. This is very frowned upon. The prison ain't quick to go get you another basketball if it hits the razor wire. They're not going to get it if it goes over top of the fence. The next time you'll see that ball from the ground crew come through the lawnmowers and they cut in between the fences. But luckily the ball don't go with fence. It ricochets right below the razor wire and rolls in the grass. Now in my mind, I'm thinking it's an ass whooping. You did some old dumb shit. Try to throw the ball over the fence. Try to throw the ball over the razor wire. You done fell down because you were out here some club bucket. And you got upset, got mad, whatever the case may be, and now you just try to throw the ball over. Not gang gang. It's just a random group of guys playing ball for you who showed up. You see his homeboys look at him.
With Google Play Games, you can play unlock bigger screens.
Like, man, he's tripping. A dude walk around the track, gets the ball up, throws the ball back and forth. They go back to playing basketball. For the next 15 to 20 minutes, I would say he probably took 4 or 5 different shots. Didn't hit a single shot. Ball ricochets at one point, bounces on the blacktop. He runs up and he kicks the ball. Now he's kicked the ball out in the middle of the field. Didn't go towards the fence, didn't go towards the razor wire. It's not in between the razor wire. It's got to be open field if you're supposed to pay attention. Kicks the ball out in the middle of the field. At which point, one of his own homeboys says, "Hey man, don't do that again. Don't do that. Ain't nobody gonna keep chasing that ball. Like, don't kick that ball again." Not to say he can beat Lurch. That's not what I'm insinuating. What I'm insinuating is he's taking notice of the fact that what you're doing is now don't do that again. You're acting like a little kid. You're looking stupid out here. Stop throwing temper tantrums. Leave the ball alone. Let's continue the game. Don't kick the ball. Everybody's somebody to go get the ball. You don't need that. Ball, you just go kick the ball. And then go get the ball. He don't do none of that. He walks around his country.
Damn, there's a bunch of them.
Very, very agitated.
Fuck you, Exploder. I'm gonna time you out.
Had a little temper tantrum on the blacktop.
If you have a problem, if you're having some sort of problem, I could just time your punk ass out, like you like to do to people.
The game ends, they clear the blacktop. We all go in. Now, mind you, I knew it. I don't know what
You like to time people out, bitch? Well, I'll time you out, sucker. Motherfucker. Sucker, motherfucker. With the nunchuckers.
And on this day, I wasn't even kidding. I'm sitting out there on the bleachers, and it's still, it's hot. Walking feels like 1,000. I would walk 500 miles. That type of thing.
I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 500 more just to be the man who walks 5,000 miles. Big Splitter would walk 500 miles and he would walk 500 more just to suck my dick and walk 500 miles to suck it up some more. Big Splitter likes to suck on my big nuts.
Next day, they would call the top to go first. After they finish the eat, they come back and they call us. They usually like guys in the chow as guys are coming out. It's like a big revolt. Next time I seen that really stood out to me is we get called a chow. There's already a chow. There's still some guys scrambling around in the chow. And you got a couple other dudes, especially in the chow as well. Guys still there. Guys will fall back. They'll go into the chow. They're not supposed to be in.
Yeah, I do have to. I do have to walk 500 miles just to go bowling, not to go to the next town. to go to the next town 500 miles and next time, the next time, the next time. Then the next town. The next time, the next time, the next time, the next time, the next town.
These dudes get off the table, like I told you, some of them going back upstairs. And as they gang chase, right? Trump validated. Just want him to sit down with them.
Oh, he validated, huh? I think I'm gonna go have some more turkey.
I was going to be able to help more people and really achieve work for my company.
I'm gonna make a turkey sandwich. Turkey sand. Turkey sand.
Can't we just drive or something?
Not doing that shit. Not, I can't do that. I know everybody over there. They go up 7 days a week. When I walk off, I'm not. Stuff constantly pops off the job. You got guys that usually don't really manage much now in the same moment. Everybody separate you and this guy, put you on two those but there you are.
Put that turkey sandwich going. Turkey sandwich.
They beat him up. After what seemed like eternity, probably a minute and a half. They helped him up off the ground. They got him.
Dapped him up.
Can't hear the same. They talk. That's it. Peel off on the next game. So now I see this weekend slave. It's summertime. It's fine. I went forward. I got on my elbow and I look over what they got going on. And I see the perimeter. They now formed a small circle trying to stop other guys from seeing what's going on. And I see Lurch going through one circle. These dudes jumping.
It's fucking turkey sandwich.
You can see enough people. See enough brick wall. It's saying like people do offense. You can see enough people moving and standing around that you can see Lurch is doing this real bad. And that's it. Not kicking him. That's frowned on. So they beat him up, beat him on the ground, beat him up some more, beat him on the ground, beat him up. Brent squash repeat, right? So when this is all over, everybody daps up. Their game dispersed. And some of these guys wait till Red Carter go back and do it. I thought everything was dead. But I would talk to R later in the pod. R was going to say, nah, it's just gonna be bad when boys get out the hole. We waiting. What you mean you waiting? Like I seen it this morning. I thought that whole situation was dead. Well, it's dead on the strength of Lurch. Y'all saying he didn't know who was about to fight. But other dude that was in it was not game related. Said everybody got to R. Got up, go put his training window, and he just gonna put it there, come and sit back down, but instead going to get the door and walk out. I don't want to say it's scary, but it looked like a very scary movie. You know what I'm saying? He said, so once we get word, once we get a kite back from the hole to find out what happened, like, we gotta really talk to the home before we can do too much. What we do know is he walked off as everybody was fighting, so he got violated on the sense. I don't know our story. All I know is the GD dude, which is another white dude, is saying that Arch used to claim GD, but supposedly. This GD dude was telling dudes that Lurch used to be GD, and that he's set hot, and that he's lying about never being in the game. That prior to this, they had that time with each other, here, there, wherever they had. I know stuff happens every day. Some days are just completely boring. Like, damn, my life is boring. For the most part, there's always something going on if you open your ears, open your eyes, and pay attention to your surroundings. So, like a lot of things, situations seem to die down, but in prison, it doesn't really die down. New situations arise, and they pull that to the front burner, and they take whatever they had going on, and kind of just let it sit there. But you can please believe that at some point, pull it back to the front burner. Well, at this point in time, unless knives came into play, it was usually about 30 days, 15 to 30 days. You would sit in the hospital, almost 362 days. I sat. Laws came into play. They said, man, that messes people up. I'm not going to no way, shape, or form. Anyways, these dudes start coming out the hole. Now they take it once they come out, they start putting them in different buildings. One of these dudes lands in my building, goes upstairs, and it's in the pod with lunch. Now a lot happens on the record. People do it in the pod, people do it in the cells. But when you gang, you usually want to get up with the other members. Everybody's got to talk about it. Y'all got to get with the big homie. He's not in that pod. Y'all can't move till y'all talk to him unless he swings on y'all. But the word is that Lurch hyped all this stuff up prior to going to jail. They had this whole big plan on where homeboy admitted that he said that, this and that, they were just going to crash out right in jail. That's the verdict. Lurch orchestrated this. He's supposed to be the one to take off first. Now, what I'm about to say had already made its way around.
I started working for a larger traditional bank and found that I wanted something that connected me more to the community. So I then started working for a community bank, and that's where I found my love for it. I love banking because it gives me the opportunity to connect with my community and also provide services that are beneficial in the growth both of my clients and also.
But I guess until the Bloods talked to the other dudes that was actually there, they wasn't gonna go off the words no other. They wasn't gonna go off of Lurch's word. They wasn't gonna go off the GD's words. They needed to talk to the dudes that got jammed up and put in the hole. Now, the story this dude tells is much different. He says, Friday going to chow hall, Lurch is all hype. I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. But tighten dude up right there in the chow hall. I'm gonna take off on him. He said, we get over there. Lurch's whole energy change. Most times the energy don't change if you got 5, 6 dudes with you, right? He said his whole energy changed.
Tighten up.
He said, so they sit down, we grab our stuff, we sit down together. The Dutch spinning starts talking, dude gets aggressive, that dudes get aggressive, we get aggressive. Dude shoves Lurch backs up, everything gets hyped real quick. Dudes start fighting. And when it's all said and done, I realized Lurch ain't even in the mix. Lurch hit the side door, got up out the building while the fight was taking place. It's a very, very different story from what he's told everybody. When he walked out the town hall, it was all, everybody knows, it was roller skates the 70s music, peace, love, and glitter and smiles is what he said. Right? Everything was fine when he walked out the town hall. We come to find out that wasn't the case. Now it's got the money, tension gets high, Lurch is all in the mix, and when everything finally jumps off, he finds a way to slide out the town hall like ain't nothing going on. Never once looking back. So now this is bad. Yes, he's already got violated a bunch of places, I guess, not being in the mix, but he's lying about the whole entire thing. Some of these dudes got shipped up on me. The bunch so high, they're now leaving the compound. Some of these dudes are still sitting in the hole. No, it's not what he said. Yeah, what these dudes said is true, but the other inmates said is true. Yeah, Lurch boy, let's spark this shit out, start off about it. So what they do next is very common. They call a meeting on the yard. Now they want to talk to the dude.
They give them out at the soup kitchen. No, motherfucker, I just made it. I have turkey, leftover turkeys from Thanksgiving, douchebag. You douchebag, cockboy, douche nugget, rat bastard.
That dude's a liar. Yeah, I know him. I did time, but that dude's a liar. Proclaims and proclaims and proclaims this dude's a liar.
You proclaim to be something that you're not, motherfucker. Wig splitter. You proclaim to be something, but you ain't nothing.
Figure out what's coming next. If he comes back, he was never GD. We're gonna let you eat, dude. We'll keep everybody above you. The only one we're not gonna stop is the GD dude unless he gets the guts up you like talking about. Everybody groups up in the yard. It's like a small ocean of heads. Orange beanies, white t-shirts, and white beanies. It's a whole lot of dudes down there squaring up about this whole Lurch situation. I never expected this to happen with him. Lurch was not my type of dude. He was not somebody that I would ever kick it with. Not in the real world, not in prison. If you want my best way of explaining who Lurch was, he was a crash test dummy. He was a goofball. He was an English education with dudes like him. I never tried to be a white dude. His swag wasn't there. His background wasn't there. His upbringing wasn't there. Nothing in the world should have been directed towards being alone. You see the big home from the Blood step to the side, the big home from the GD step to the side, the white people learn to be learn to put on to the side. They walk after a couple minutes. I see all the GD they all go in their separate directions where they usually kick it. A whole ass load, probably 80% of the Bloods want to go about their business and vacate and going about their business. There's still a good amount of dudes standing over him in the corner. Same thing as last time. I see that perimeter vehicle go by. It gets out of sight. See it's fully gone. You look back over that direction, you see the big homie take flight on it. Boom, boom. I don't even think it was no ready, set, go. It was more like a thing where everybody was just standing around and in the midst of Lurch talking, trying to defend himself against what I'm about to tell you took place here in a minute. He's got his hands up, he's trying to make his point, and out of nowhere comes this. And his claws. He stumbles a little bit, and these dudes jump on him. This ain't 2 dudes, this ain't 3 dudes. This is the majority of all the dudes over there are now stomping Lurch, punching Lurch, kicking him in the side of his head, doing him real dirty, dragging him through the dirt, ripping him out of his shirt. And this beat would seem like it took place forever. They beat this dude to the point that they got exhausted. Not he didn't need to take no more. That's enough, that's enough. No, they was putting
You're a regular at the soup kitchen, Wig splitter.
Left him laying in the dirt.
I didn't know that.
Now we start with this
Everybody else
They're
knows.
no longer being nosy. Dude just definitely 100% got put off the set.
Then you go to
We
the
on
soup
track,
kitchen
we
to
walk
get
by, he
food.
sat up. The big ass fucking scratches, bruises,
Soup
all that. His body was all
kitchen,
dusty on
soup
the inside. His face is
kitchen.
big jaw,
I donated my
big
time to a
eyes,
soup
knocks
kitchen a
off
few
scratches,
times
cuts you.
when I
And
was in high
after that, nigga,
school.
people beat you down. You look really, really bad. And he looked really, really bad. It looked like somebody threw that boy in a dryer with a bunch of bricks and turned it on and that's Lurch's ass off. So I don't want to pry into what's going on. I don't. But I can't help but wonder what the hell is going on. Now, all was my dude. I didn't have to be gang related, particularly with R. I've known R for years. I've mealed up with R many, many times. I kicked it with R before he became gang. He said, "You see what they did to Lurch's dumbass? I ended up having to put that boy in the ambulance, take him about it. He's in the hospital." I said, "Yeah, they did bro dirty." Stop, bro, did himself dirty, bro. He got caught lying. And all the foolery came out, and everybody had to just do what they had to do. Like, we couldn't just stand by. This whole fight popped off. We got homies that got shit, homies that are still in the hole, all because Lurch wanted to lie. Now you should have just came true with it, got your violation. They might have let you stay on the 7. Now he wanted to lie. In fact, they're not just going to take the GD dude's word. They got to have facts on what he said. I said, "So what happened?" He said, "Blood call home with somebody on the phone. They validated who he was." Huh? Bro, call home, they put somebody on the phone, they validated who. I said, "The GD dude call home?" Then once again, he could have pre-made this call and said all this. I said, "Nah, the big homie called home." He said, "They went over there in the corner, dude had the cell phone on, got stuff down in front of the jeans. We keep a little secret pocket to put the phone in." He said, "As the GD dude is talking, he's telling him, 'Don't lie, you was up there with such and such, such. Who else he was up there with? Name some blood you knew that was there. He was the top name GD. I know such. And he says one name, the big homie says, 'That's my plug. He's free. I can call him.' Dun. Now, all are standing over here in the room with these dudes, too. He's not mobbed up over here with what's about to take place. It's the big homie, it's Lurch, it's that big homie, and it's the GD dude that Lurch had called. So the big homie got on the phone, started talking, asked some questions. "Hey, you was up such a place and such year with a white boy named Lurch, everything in GD?" "Yeah." "What do you look like?" "Kind of tall. No tattoos."
The network of support or the business next door to you really cares about your success. And so right from the beginning, you just have other small businesses.
What a fucking shame.
As a Chamber of Commerce,
Nobody wants to join the panel today.
Opportunities just to share stories and to collaborate. Everyone's committed to your success. Come and live life here. Have an amazing experience. I'm curious what they say exactly. What they say about me.
Kind of lanky, but looks like a farm at the same time. Country ass dude, big ass feet. "All right, I appreciate you." Hangs up the phone call. Tell GD dudes, "Hey, look, my bad. After this over, y'all can have me back if y'all want to." Well, they kill out. They take Lurch over there. I guess Lurch. No. Dudes lie. Dude don't even know you. He just described you. I know, but look, I ain't got to. Everybody convinces to beat Lurch. That would be the end of Big Lurch. But it's not the end of stupidity. Big Lurch ends up getting shipped off his compound. Fears for his life. Had to spend some time in the hospital. Who knows what all they did to him? But from what I seen of him, he was not doing good. There were definitely some concussions, some contusions, all the things that come along with boot meets head meets ground. But it wouldn't be long after Lurch left. I'm out there one day and I'm walking the track. And I look over these blood dudes walking. In the mix up, what do I see? Another white dude. Yes, it never ends. The story is not aimed at singling out white guys. The story is not aimed at singling out any type of gang. It's just simply something I witnessed, something I lived through, something I saw. Yes, they're all white bloods. 100% they're all white blood. And the rules apply to everybody. So him getting put off the set wasn't because he was white. What happened to him wasn't because he was white. I've seen the same thing happen to black dudes. But I will say this. When it comes to white dudes being in these games, I've seen it in there time and time and time again. Miss me with it, you're putting your race down. You should be proud to be white. I'm proud to be Jay. I'm proud of the accomplishments I've had in life. I'm proud of the way I raise my children, the way I provide for them. I'm proud of what it is that I do. I'm not proud of just the way I was born and how I look. There's nothing to be proud of when it comes to that. Because if you're going to embrace whatever you might call as color, you got to embrace everything that comes along with it, right? Miss me with the be proud of this, be proud of that. If you're going to embrace something, you got to embrace it all. You can't just say, well, I love being this, but that part right there didn't get part. No. Right on top of my hands, I've got born alone on this hand and die alone tattooed on this hand. Right? Something I strongly believe in. Nobody's going to look out for you the way you are. There's going to be times you find yourself by yourself. When you came in this world, you opened your eyes, you came in by yourself. In the moment that you leave, I don't care how many people are surrounding you, how many are holding your hands, how many are sitting by your bed, how many people are crying. When you close your eyes and you leave up out here, you're going to take that journey by yourself. Treat prison the same way. There's nothing wrong with making friends. Even in life, there's nothing wrong with making friends. There's nothing wrong with kicking it with other people. But I'm sure he had seen other people go through stuff. He knew that in due time, him being GD was going to come out. But what he do, rather than just fall into the background, where when a GD dude seen him, they could have said, hey, he used to be GD, would have been no problem. Whatever it was that led him to no longer being GD, obviously didn't sink into his head, because he left out of that organization and went and joined another. If you find yourself having to do time, just do your time. I know there are some states where they click up. It's mandatory. You have to go click up. If you're not in that type of environment, and it's not mandatory that you're going to be a gang member, just do your time and go home. He lurch. He wanted to be gang.
Yelling out, gang.
He wanted to gang bang. He wanted to be this. He wanted to be that. And in the end, he got marked out as no good, stomped out, sent to the hospital, and transferred. And on top of that, his stupidity got other people hurt. Mistakes will be made. Learn from them. Go in that place. You feel the need to make friends. Don't join no gang. I'm not advocating for people to join no gang. Don't join no gang. Don't be no part of no organization. You do what you got to do and get home. Real quick, I want to say thank you to everybody. Sent shout outs to my son yesterday. Yesterday was his birthday. He turned 8. Very beautiful thing for me, man. Something I was very happy and excited to be a part of. I love watching him grow. But man, does this suck to have to say goodbye to a little bit. They love you differently. I hope y'all enjoyed today's story. I hope that aside from what took place in the story, you actually got something out of the message. If you ain't gonna listen to my message, pull your own from. Don't do things to get yourself locked up. If you do get locked up, think back on my story before you go making some type of decision that could ultimately affect you and the rest of your life. Anyways, these streets, these jails, these prisons, all just crazier world inside of all the crazy world we live in. And as always, y'all know what I'm doing. Just trying to keep y'all entertained. Oh, you know I'm entertained. And like always, this is Jay Williams. Let's Live Life. To all my real ones and the awesome real ones watching, but y'all still watching me. And y'all know how we do. So.
With Google Play Games, you can play unlocked. Unlock rewards with Google Play points. So the more you play, the more you earn. Go play on
What up, homeboy? Why the long face? Like you got some bad news or something? Word. Found out who stole your boots. It's like 2 months ago. Did you handle it? You ain't handled it. Why you telling me? Oh, you want to get me involved? It was my boots today, your boots. They were your boots. How you know who's got them? You saw a dude wear them. You sure they're yours? I told you to find out. I mean, somebody steals your boots. Ain't nothing they can do but wear them. Somebody's got to wear them. Who is it? Nah, that's not good. I mean, he's known for busting heads. Like, not to sound crazy, though, but you ain't really built like that. How you gonna get your boots back? You don't know. Yeah, I don't know either. Like I said, they ain't steal my boots. They stole your boots. Now you want me to crash out to get your boots back. You just want me to have you back. Oh, I got you back. 100%, I got you back. I'll make sure that when you approach dude, if y'all got any issues, you get your fail, when you get your one-on-one, I'll keep anybody that tries to get in, up off of you. But you're not trying to fail, you're not trying to fight, you're trying to stab. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pass up on that one, man. Why? Because I want to go home. That's why I look calling my mom and telling her I'm doing a life sentence because I'd have stabbed somebody, killed her behind your penitentiary boots. I told you not to wear the dumbass boots to the shower anyway. Walk around here like somebody wasn't gonna get you. That's your problem. You think shit's sweet. Like you can't be touched. Anybody can be touched. Surrounded by thieves, criminals, and you want to leave a pair of Timberlands sitting out like your God, like won't nobody touch you. Yeah, man, I'm gonna pass. You want to fight with dude up there? I got your back 100%. But you talking about going out there and doing this and doing that? Now I ain't got about a couple years left, man. You can miss me with all that. But good luck, man. Sad. You go home in 2 years. You talking about you'll stab this man on the yard over a pair of boots. You got to be the stupidest.
Did you know that Finn, the #1 AI agent for customer service, works seamlessly with Zendesk? FinnWorks is an AI-powered support agent within Zendesk, integrating with your existing knowledge base and ticketing and messaging systems. And if Finn can't answer a question, hand off to human agents are automatic and seamless for your customer. Finn resolves up to 93% of its queries, dramatically reducing your team's workload. All of this without any migration or changes to your setup. Learn more at fin.ai.
Each like finding the mountain stirs from its slumber, and the strongest among us set forth in pursuit of its riches.
Transparent Labs, Mountain of Deals.
Okay. What's at the horizon?
We'll approach from the south corner and trek 10 miles west. Then we camp at the Cave of the Raging Bear.
When you say Cave of the Raging Bear?
Then we move upstream to the Isle of Mystical Rivers, where we wait for the sign, leading us to the Mountain of Deals.
Sounds easy enough.
Can't we just drive or something?
No, the terrain is too extreme. Plus, with our athletic superiority, we'd be much faster by foot.
Yo, what are these deals?
25% off. Everything.
Before them stretched the land, forged in fire and tempered by ice. Crossing landscapes once thought impossible.
Man, you already know what it is. Jake Williams, let's life, and we're back. What happens when you get your stuff stolen? It's a no-brainer. At some point or another, we'll get caught slipping. Leave something sitting out. Care who you are. Somebody's gonna steal it. They might not know it's yours. They look over, see an opportunity, they gonna snatch it up. They might know it's yours. Look over, see you not looking, they gonna snatch it up. They might wait till you go to trial. One of you to sell and take all your stuff. You might pay somebody else to go up in your cell to take all your stuff. There's all types of reasons things get taken. Bottom line is,
I'm not thinking out
I'm
loud.
not talking about
Maybe I am.
that happens in prison. I'm talking about the thieves. I'm talking about the little guys that lurk in the shadows. The sticky finger dudes that just think they can take what they want. That's what they do. The guy that was caught stealing in Food Line 8 times, now he's in penitentiary for $4 worth of pork chops. Think you will leave something sitting out in front of him? You're sadly mistaken. What happens when you find out who stole this stuff? How do you get it back? How does it play out? Got a bunch of different stories for this right here. Because I've seen a lot of guys get this stuff taken, and I've seen a lot of guys attempt to get this stuff back. Also, I've seen a lot of guys just pretend it never happened. But today we're going to touch on getting your stuff back after dealing with that situation, approaching that man that you know took your stuff. There it is right there. That's your stuff. What you gonna do? You gonna go get it back? It ain't like you making a name for yourself. Everybody knows you got your stuff stolen. A lot of people know who took it, but everybody acts like they didn't see nothing. So you doing what you do ain't gonna necessarily make you look like a tough guy, because that's what everybody expects you to do. You doing what you do potentially land you in the rest of your life. Run your time up. You can lose your life, you can lose his. How do you go about getting your stuff back after it's been stolen? Do you walk up and tap somebody on the shoulder and say, hey, excuse me, sir? Couldn't help but notice that you're wearing my stuff. And it's got to be some type of miscommunication. Can I get that back? Nah, it's not going to work when you end up getting some of your chicklets knocked out. So that's what we on now. Trying to recover your stolen stuff.
Get some of your chicklets knocked out.
It's got your stuff. You know how to sing it. You know how to live it. So let's relive it.
That's how you get some of your chicklets knocked out.
Today's video. So the Hummer was supposed to come out the shop Thursday. Man told me, you know what, just give me till the morning. Everything will be good. We rebuilt the transfer case, transmission, drive shaft, all that is new. Pick it up in the morning. Call Friday. Hey, what's going on, man? I'm on the way to get my Hummer. Yeah, we got a problem. Of course we do. What's the problem? They sent us the wrong transfer case. It looks identical, but it just won't line up. It just won't hold on. So what now? We're having one rush to deliver it to us. Okay. So what's that mean? We'll rebuild it when it gets here. We'll strap it in. You should have your truck back sometime next week, depending on how long it takes us to get the transfer case. So that's what's going on with the Hummer. Everybody keeps asking about Lil Bubba. Seen Lil Bubba the other day. He's doing good, man. He's had a lot of trials and tribulations since he's been home. Been a bumpy road, rough road. Everybody thinks you're just gonna get out here into the free world. Things will be handed to you, and it's just gonna be so much better than the penitentiary, which being free is always better than the penitentiary, but life is just.
That's how you get your chicklets knocked the fuck out.
Especially in a place back to ground zero, you have nothing. 30-some, 40-some, 50-some-year-old man. And all he has to his name is for long as he has underneath his arm. And now he's supposed to restart life. But Bubba's doing good. We're both going to sit down this week and do a follow-up and update video. My brother's doing good. He's working with me. Been with me a couple weeks now working. Him and his girl just got their first house. They moved in about a month. Shout out to him and his girl, man. Shout out to him for doing it right. He's been spending time with his son, getting his life back on track. I think that's about it. There's a lot more, but it's kind of irrelevant. Just want to give y'all the things that y'all asked about. Also, thank you for all the prayers from Joe Claudio. Thank you for all the kind words and being non-judgmental. It really shows a lot of y'all's character, and I do appreciate that. Let's get into today's video. You know what's worse than a thief? Two thieves. You know what's worse than two thieves? Four thieves. And so on and so on. I've been in places where every day something got stolen. The old Richmond City jail? Let's talk about it. You can go to sleep. Somebody will army crawl all the way from the front, very front of the dorm, underneath every single bunk, until they get to your bag. Grab your bag quietly in the middle of the night and army crawl all the way back underneath all these bunk beds till they get to the front. And then them and their homeboys will divvy up your stuff. They gonna break bread and share with one another. Wherever else sleep in bed, they up there with your bag of commissary, split it up. And somebody always sees who did it. There's that one guy laying on the bunk pretending he's sleeping, peeking over, watching. You wake up in the morning, you start snapping. Who stole my stuff? I'm gonna kill somebody and find out who stole my stuff. That dude that laid on that bunk and watched it. Doesn't say a word. I've been places where, like I said, stuff gets stolen every day. You go to town, you come back, locker after locker, especially in dorms. Locker after locker after locker, it's peeled wide open. 4 or 5 dudes up there, hit all that stuff is gone. Nobody saw nothing. I've also been in places where we stand together. We find out there's a thief amongst us, we're gonna whoop that ass. We'll knock your ass out the box and find out who you are. Dudes that ain't even got nothing to do with stuff getting stolen, speaking up. Hey, we got a thief in here. Yeah, we know you're listening. We find out who you are. It's gonna be a bad day. We don't do that stealing shit in here. No, we live peaceful. People shouldn't be having to lock their shit up because we got a little crackhead running around here. When we catch you, and we will, we're gonna punish your ass. Ironically enough, one of the worst ass whoopings I've seen behind something getting stolen, it wouldn't be behind commerce. It wouldn't be behind no personal property, not behind a TV, a CD player, a tape deck. Yeah, I said tape deck. When I first got to prison, they still had Walkmans, tape decks. That's how when dudes came in, years later, they knew I'd been there a while. Jay, you got the CD? Nah, but I got it on tape. What's that mean? Got it on tape. Well, you got a tape player? Yeah, but you get a tape player. Warded off commissary. How long have you been locked up? We find out you got some records and some 8 tracks in that cell also. No, man, just a tape. It wouldn't be the ass whooping I seen. Would not come. Somebody stole somebody's personal property. We'll get into why I saw this ass whooping and what it was over. A common occurrence with dudes is forgetting things. You try not to. Try to always make sure you bring something out your cell, you go back in the cell with it. If you leave it out the cell, I've done it. You keep checking out your door to make sure it's still sitting there. I remember I had a coffee cup and a spoon one time I left on the rec yard. We were out there playing basketball. I left the coffee cup with my spoon I had for many, many years. The spoon was like, as crazy as it sounds, it was one of my prized possessions because it was one of the first things I got when I got to jail. The first things they handed me were my sheets and my blankets. 7, 8 years later, I've still got that same exact spoon. That spoon meant a lot to me. I remember looking out my cell window in the rec yard. We were on lockdown. Couldn't nobody go in the rec yard. There was no movement. I just kept looking out the window of my cup. It's the middle of winter. I'm watching the snow. It's a snow to the point the cup is just a lump in the snow, but I know it's there. Same thing happens if you leave something out that day without that box. Can't nobody get out there. There's no movement. You're going to shake down or lock down. There's no other inmates moving around. All just officers constantly going to the door looking out. Where does my stuff still sitting out there? Be anything. One of the worst ass whoopings I've seen was over a cup. Dude comes out one day, makes his coffee, kicks his own boys in them, leaves his cup sitting on the table. Now this is the cup you ordered commissary.
Stone, why are you acting like you a tough guy?
Nothing
Talking all that mess to me. The hell's your fucking beef, bro?
Now a lot of times
You got something you gotta say? You got something you wanna get off your chest, homeboy?
has no value to you. World to me like this. He goes to make his coffee the next morning. He's walking around looking on the table, looking in the microwave, looking in the trash can. He's looking everywhere for his cup. There's a dude that cleans up out there every single day. His job when we go in, he wipes down the tables, cleans out the microwave, sanitizes the phone, wipes the phones down, sweeps the floors, and mops while we're all off and never laying sleep. Dreaming about the good world, dreaming about that wife of ours that our wife. He looked for this cup. Next to the announcement. Hey, if anybody seen my cup, this is right. Anybody seen my cup sitting down at the table? I need to get that back. I appreciate it. Crickets. Everybody looks at him. Nothing. Nobody says it. He gives it a little while. 10:30. Did this first thing in the morning. 6:45, 7 o'clock. Gives it a little while. Everybody's been to work. Everybody's been to rec. Everybody comes back in from work. Everybody comes back in from rec. Hey, yo, ain't nobody seen my coffee cup. I left the coffee cup sitting on the table. Somebody seen my cup, man. I need my cup back. Like, I ain't trying to be petty, but don't touch my shit. Should nobody ever be touching nothing that belongs to the next man. You got my cup, man. Even if you picked it up by mistake, might have thought it was your cup. Everybody check, see if you got your cup. You got my cup. Bring my cup back. I know what my shit look like. I need my cup, man. Nothing. Nobody says nothing.
Julie, hey, the shower ended 30 minutes ago. I'm sorry.
Later that evening, hey, yo, so y'all just gonna take my cup. I swear to God, when I find out who's got my cup, I'm gonna bust your shit. Y'all just stealing. Petty ass little crackhead shit. Stole my cup. Y'all got me messed up. Think y'all would take anything from me. He snapped in front of everybody. Now to some dudes, like I said, it's petty. But it ain't so much what was stolen. The fact of the matter that you ain't got much in there. Can't let nobody take nothing from you. And at the end of the day, it's his. You probably take a coffee cup, it's yours. You want to drink coffee out of your hand. Another dude comes to him and says, look, man, I ain't take your cup, but I got an extra cup here. Take this cup, use this cup. I don't want that cup, man. Thank you. But no, that ain't my cup. I want my cup back. I heard about this damn cup every day. Day in, day out. You be sitting there drinking a cup of coffee, dude, walk up. What you doing, man? You see your cup? What do you mean, let you see my cup? You wait for my table, man. Stand over my shoulder. This ain't your cup, man. It's my cup. And the way he knew, the way he says he knew it was his cup is, it had his cup for many years. And with heavy coffee drinkers in prison, you'll see the inside of their cup has got a black ring. Because a lot of them just drink that Jack Black, that diesel fuel. I mean, it's just that Superman in the cup, that pie out. Right? It's just 2-3 shots of coffee and water, no cream and no sugar, straight black coffee, right? That drinking that Wesley Snipes. He knew the ring inside his cup. That's what he said. He also had a burn on the side of his cup where he burned it so he know it's his. But like a little burn on the side of the handle. But more or less, he was looking up, just walking up to see what the ring on the inside of your cup looked like. I had even told him, bro, this ain't your cup. Man, I ain't got your cup. I got my own shit. I want your cup. We come in one night, we had a night rec at this point, and night rec is the thing we do in the summertime where from about 6, sometimes 6:30, you go outside. You're on the rec yard. Usually out there till it's dark, or till about 8:30, 8:45, then we come in and we lock down for count. Then we come back out after count. We come in from night rec one night, and it's the same thing all summer long. When you get in from being outside, you got to do scram, rushing, trying to get to their cell. They need to get their shower shoes. These are like flip-flops you wear on your feet when you go in the shower. Because, I mean, you don't want to be stepping in that shower barefoot. You get the foot. The foot is something that you can track. When you step on a whole bunch of little dead babies in the shower, you step on dead skin, you step on whatever. The shower's one of the nastiest places in the prison. You don't want to go in there barefoot. You got guys running to get their shower shoes, their boxers, their soap, their shampoo, their towel, their shirt. They're trying to hurry up and get to the showers because there's only 4 shower heads. In the midst of all this, I'm coming in. I see a big ass fight take place. I look over. Dude is wrong. I do right beside the mic. I know what it's over. Same dude's been snapped over that damn cup, whooping dude's ass. I didn't hear none of the introduction to, hey, you about to get your ass whooped. I didn't hear none of the, hey, that's my cup. I didn't hear none of the lead up to it. I come through the door. I'm trying to rush to get to my, get my shower stuff, and I look over this, and it's got this dude there, he's whooping his ass. And there's coffee all over the floor. There lays a dumbass cup, right? Guards come in, lock both of them up, take them both out of handcuffs. The man laying on the floor, the dude that beat him up behind the cup. Take them both out in handcuffs and take them to the hole. Tell us, y'all go ahead and lock down until we get this situation under control. We get everything figured out, right? We didn't get our showers. The guys that were in the showers, they told them, get out the showers, y'all locked down. So we all went ourselves, we locked down, watched the whole fiasco, and dude still snapping. Don't you never take nothing from me. Bitch, you thought I wasn't gonna find out you took my cup. I told you I'd find out. Yeah, y'all seen it? Spread this shit to the white meat. Ain't no steal nothing from me in here. I'm gonna go for mine. That's my shit. Just let people take nothing from me. Y'all got me messed up. Snapping over this damn coffee cup, right? They take him up out of there in handcuffs, come in with the cart. The cart is what they wheel your belongings away in. And they wheel his stuff up out of there. The dude that he beat up at the microwave that was up there microwaving that cup of coffee in that penitentiary coffee cup. They come in with the cart, pack his stuff up, wheel it up out of there. Here's the irony of the whole ordeal. After they were done, locking these two dudes up, packing all this stuff and sending them home for just this dumbass fight that I'm not gonna say dumb, this petty fight that just ensued. A guard walks by, sees the cup, picks the cup up, and throws it in the trash. The man recovered his cup. Well, let's say found out who had his cup and acted his revenge. Whooped his ass, beat him all up and down beside that wall where that microwave down how far it was. Spilled that coffee spilled that coffee all out that cup, sprayed that cup out of his hands, and just took off on it, beat his ass over that coffee cup. Only to go to the hole. Have a guard come in there, pick the cup up, throw the cup in the trash, and off and away the cup went. I know that might sound petty to you, but you need to understand. When you get stripped of everything that you know, when you get stripped of all your worldly possessions, everything that you consider to be yours, you start to latch on petty things. Every little thing is important to you. I've seen guys fight over washcloths, just a regular little white cloth. I've seen guys fight over t-shirts, towels, half-used bars of soap. And it all boils down to that's part of the prison life. You're gonna fight. And if you let somebody take something so small, then you might as well just say, what's mine is yours. Because once he made that announcement about that cup, put everybody on high alert. Not that there's an actual thief going around. It ain't like all your commissary just got stolen. But some came up and this, he whooped dude's ass. Old dirty ass coffee cup went right in the trash. Lost and gone forever. Let's get into that next story.
Dynamic work zone, not just defining an area that's a set area, it's actually moves along with that work truck. As these guys know, maintenance vehicles are all over the place, they're constantly rolling around. So having the ability.
You wouldn't think that in prison, foods are so big on their appearance. Let me tell you, your appearance speaks volumes for who you are. Certain guys, you can look at the way they crease their pants, cuff their jeans, shine their boots, iron their shirts. You can tell just from looking at his boots, he's a lifer. You can look at other dudes, they come out, this shirt looks like a balled up tissue they just put on. The cuffs are rolled up this high. Their boots look like something that, somebody wore to play in 600 soccer championships. The heels are coming off. And you can say, Okay, he was a bum on the streets. He wasn't getting no type of money. Your appearance means a lot. How you present yourself, how you come off to people, the way you know, hold your shoulders, all that says a lot. You see dudes in prison with gold chains on, gold watches, rings on their fingers. All that stuff is in there. You see dudes with shoes on. Here in Virginia, if you get locked up in a pair of shoes and they are 75% white, meaning 75% of the shoe is white, you can take them shoes to prison with you. When you leave the jail, the shoes can go with you. I had a snake skin, it's crazy. I had the snake skin edition Air Force Ones. It was like a pair of Air Force Ones, like I had snake skin. It was a light gray print on it. I bought from a dude for some cigarettes one time, right? Just to tell you some of the type of things that are in prison. I always try to do my best to stay fresh. Just because I'm locked up don't mean I've lost a sense of who I am, my sense of fashion, the way I carry myself, the way I smell, the way I look. I'm still Jay, I'm just locked up. In the state of Virginia, you have a good selection of things you can order from Keefe. Keefe is our main vendor here. They deal with our commissary. They also deal with our property. Then we got other vendors, Music by Mail. That's a place you order CDs from, and so on and so on. When it comes to things to wear on your feet, we had the all white New Balances, the all white high top Nikes. And then if you see a man walking around in the all white high top Felines, you're like, all right, he's been down a while. You see the man walking around in the all white Reeboks, yeah, he's been down a while. He's been down at least 15 years because they ain't sold those in the longest time. But the one thing they did sell that you could purchase that a lot of guys had, if you had at the time they were like 80 some bucks, almost 90 bucks. If you had the money you could purchase was Timberland Pros, Pro Timberland boots. Instead of having a little tree on the side of it, it's got like a little gear, almost like a little nut where the tree would go. Just seeing somebody with those on their feet, I just got a little bit of money. They spend almost $100 on a pair of boots. Guys go to the visiting room. Hey, homeboy, we rock your boots to the visiting room. Very common.
Hey, homeboy.
Your picture project, which is a day of the week that's designated, usually on the weekends, for you to go over to the gym where they got these murals painted, and you can get your best prison pose on. Send some pictures on that you can see how you bulking up, how you living, how you look. Might send that picture off to a female trying to, hook you a female, bag you a female. The prison Tims, the Pro Tims were a big deal.
Salute, brother. How you doing?
What's up?
Hey, what's up?
They had prepared that they ordered them fresh.
He said y'all ain't prepared today. Shit.
Walk the yard. But if you had them fresh Tims,
What's love?
the old heads would take the Tims.
Nah, you good.
A little bit.
Nah, I just popped on. I saw you were live. I'm like, fuck it. I gotta say what's up to my boy.
Then I've seen dudes wax
Oh,
the
yeah,
chest of
what's
the Tims
up?
up, and it makes the tip of the boot back. Then I've seen dudes wax the whole entire boot.
Yeah.
And it looks like a whole different. I've seen them sand it down with sandpaper to the point that the boot looks tan. Interesting fact about these Pro Tims and Timberlands in general. So
These Pro Timberlands.
if you have a balled up pair of Tims, you ain't gonna wear outside no more. Pair of work
Pair of
Timberlands.
Tims.
If you cut the stitch in it, pulls the part where the laces go through, and peel back a piece of it, make it look defective, like it broke. Do something to sabotage. It's crooked, but this is what happens. And then you take that boot, write a letter, and says, "Hey, bought these boots a while back. They broke. They're defective. This came apart on it. Please send me a repair." Tell me that's come with a lifetime warranty. They will send you a brand new pair of boots. The boots back in the box. Write the letter, send it off to Timberland, pay shipping and handling. A couple weeks later, boots gonna return. Brand new pair. They're not refurbishing them. Then I fix new boots. It's a brand new pair of boots. Throw them in the box. Send them to you. Saw that you bought a pair of defective boots, even though these boots look like something a witch would wear. They ended up bitches curled up like an eagle claw. They gonna sell you.
These boots were made for walking, and that's just what they do.
Man, these boots are
Gonna make
gonna.
me walk all over you. Doom, 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 doom. No, baby.
When you need to send something out, say you got a CD player, TV that's defective, you need to try to send it back, or your boots that you sabotaged, you need to send back and tell them you gotta take it over.
Them boots are tied to like feet. You know what I'm saying? We gonna send them all back, brother. It's fine. It's all good.
Buy the boots up all So
Hey.
take them over to property. 3 weeks later, a month later, 6 weeks later, however long it takes.
Mm-hmm.
Fresh feet now.
Man, people stop talking about them. They just gone. Don't worry about them. It's fine. It's all good.
When you feel like you're losing control.
Everybody, all the time. Dudes were opposed. Then something happened. Something we hadn't seen before. Dude sent his boots off one day, waiting around for his boots to come back. Her pair of tan. There's trouble. Everybody else got these Pro Tims on. Everybody else got the same pair of boots on, unless you're wearing state boots, which is highly not recommended. Those are the most uncomfortable garbage boots in the world, the prison boots. This dude gets these tan Tims back, street Tim, the butters. Everybody, bro, where you get the butters at? Nah, I can't tell you all that. You know what I mean? But tell you I got a kid, it's a secret. Y'all know how the kid do. Man, yeah, finesse the people, man. Hey, y'all see me. Starting on
Y'all know how they do.
Hey, yo, what's up with the boots, man? What's up with the boots? What? Hell no. They messed up sending him these boots. He can't get another pair of these boots. Nobody else got a pair of these boots. I've seen dudes in the past that had them, but it's very rare.
You all know what I do, how I do things. You know what time it is. You know the rules.
I don't know the rules, but we good.
You know the rules, homeboy.
Don't call me homeboy. We good though. We good.
Ese Bato Canal.
Nah, I ain't Hispanic neither. Like we good.
Exactly what it was.
This motherfucker trying everything. Yo, my boy tried to tell him like, nah, we good. We are just good. It's fine. Just bang your head, brother. We good.
Cool. Straight out of Portsmouth. I would go by Spider Cell, and like I told you on past story, Spiders. By Spider Cell, smoking weed on certain shit, chill, kick it, listen to music, talk about the streets, you know, just I vibe with Spider. Was a good friend of mine while I was locked up. Well, Livewire is that's how I get introduced to Livewire. Spider telling me one day, and I'd seen Livewire in the pod for several months, but we had no reason to deal with each other. I knew who he was. People, hey, Livewire, yelling his name. Hey, tell Livewire, I said, come here. So I knew who he was. I go down to Spider Cell one day. He's like, yo, Livewire is trying to throw up, and he's gonna smoke with us. Throw up means he's gonna throw some money our direction. Hey, look, here's a bad call. Let me jump on that. We jump on. Take a couple bits, right? I said, shit, yeah, that's cool. You know what I mean? He ain't gonna do so much damage. Ain't much we can begin with. From there, Livewire became more deep. Now we had Country Brown. Now I realize I just do like to smoke weed. He would also get weed, come down, break it, go to Spider Cell, turn on my son, hey, down to Spider Cell real quick. Or he might go to Spider Cell, like, hey, come down and get the cell real quick. And we would smoke. He sends his boots off. Now we've seen this one dude got a pair of 10 in it. Then it was a couple months later, another dude looked up. It's like putting a lot of people got a pair of 10 cents that he came out the box. Probably grabbed them, threw them over the pile. Time, you know, send this man a pair of boots. I'm like, not a boots here. Shit, I'm going to sit in the table. Boots off. Livewire comes to property. He put them on his own as soon as he was at property and put his boots on. Took the boots he had on off, state boots, put them inside the box, put on his arm, and laced them fresh Timbs up, sitting right there at property. Came back in the bar, moving to the table, sitting with Spider and a couple other people just talking, bullshit. They had no rec that day. And I look over and I see Livewire come to the door. I said, oh shit, look, the Livewire stunt, man, got a pepper this step with tans on, right? Spider look over like, damn, he's strong, man. Like he's a motherfucking like, damn, he got the 10. Look, like ain't nobody ever seen 10 times before. But everybody ain't got them. That's something you would war on the street. That's something we'll take very good care of, right? Livewire goes there, goes to his cell, puts his box up, a couple other little things he had come in, he put in the cell, comes out, he's like, hey, y'all see the kid? Y'all see how I'm living, man? He's been struck, man. How'd you get the 10 Timbs, man? Did you put a letter in the box that said, send me 10? It's like, nah, man. I just set my pro Timbs down. Shit, he said, he jumps back in, right? Livewire looked like he was walking on clouds. Like he would walk and try not to bend his feet.
No, 100%. Hey.
He wouldn't wear them in the backyard.
I think you would know this. I might. I think you would know this. Yeah. You let me know. Is UGK. And the next day you gone. Hey, listen to the beat though. Oh shit. That's that down south, brother. You listen to UGK when he comes in here. He gonna tell you.
Selling crack cocaine and codeine, time to stack some paper. I gotta do it quick. Thinking I'm a juvenile, but they don't know who they messing with. Yeah, my mama's only son, but I live every day like it's my
motherfucking last one.
Every nigga in their mama asks
much love. If y'all don't know that, if y'all never heard that, dude, look at UGK Down South Hustlers. Early album. You know what I'm saying? I know you was there. It was like late 90s. You know what I'm saying? Like that was when the South, yeah.
I
haven't heard that song before.
You haven't heard it?
No.
Right. Yeah, look it up, brother. Look up, just look up UGK, Southside, anything, dude. Any of those UGK, Southside Pimpin', Straight 8 Pimpin' from 8 Ball and MJG. Oh my God, dude. Those are some of the best songs. Like they literally will play out a whole situation in a song. That's where the OGs are. You know what I'm saying? Like that's where it is.
Dozens or thousands of forms yearly simplifies the process for businesses of all sizes.
Like they span across country, fucking religion, anything, dude. It doesn't matter. Like they just spit the truth, and that was awesome. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
several times now. LiveWire moves over to the shower. And when he gets in the shower, he takes the boots and sits them outside the shower. And it's only a half a stall. It's like
Yeah.
the Wild West. The top, there's no bottom. So if you're showering, you can look down underneath the door and see stuff sitting there. But LiveWire would sit stuff off to the side. You see them with water or to splash. Go out and get on the street. But it's temperature.
Yeah. Come closer to the microphone, dude. I'm having so much fucking hard time trying to hear you, brother. Like I'm struggling.
You can hear
Like,
me?
I can hear you clear as day, brother. It's OG. Like it's like you got speakerphone on speakerphone. You know what I'm saying? Like, stop your lazy ass, dude, and put your fucking goddamn mouth to the mic, bro. It's fine. He still doesn't get it. Whatever. I can hear you just fine, dude. As soon as you come, I'm like, oh yeah, you good. You know what I'm saying? I can hear you 100%. This motherfucker, I'm literally turning my gain up. Fucking, I'm like, I don't want to do all this shit because when I get a notification, I'm like, what the fuck? Who turned my volume up to 100, bro? Stop.
LiveWire goes to the shower one day. I'm in my cell, kick back, come up, bunk, got my headphones on, watching The Walking Dead. Before The Walking Dead first came out, I was on that show. See, from episode 1 on forward, Rick Grimes still around, Daryl and they was doing their thing. I did not miss The Walking Dead on Sunday nights on AMC, right? So in my cell, I'm watching The Walking Dead, and I hear commotion over my headphones, which is that block everything out, and I could hear yelling over my headphones. I took the headphones off.
You're good.
LiveWire. I said, hold that up, man.
Your headphones must be not connected to your microphone, though.
To my feet, my shoe. I go to the door, throw my orange beanie on, grab a cigarette.
I don't have any headphones connected.
You fine. Yeah.
My boots are.
Oh.
Playing this shit ain't funny. Somebody hurt. Take my boots. Man, I don't play games like that, bro. Spider. Man, I don't play games like that, bro. He asked all of his homeboys first. Come on, man. We don't do the games up, bro. For real, y'all took my boots, man. Shit ain't funny. Take my boots. Who got my boots? Man, he realizes now when he playing a game, bro. When he took your boots.
Yeah, that can go over one of two ways. Like either you fucking with me or you telling me to put my shower shoes on so we can meet, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like either way, it's gonna end bad for somebody. Like, like it's all good.
My jacket, I killed one of y'all in here trying to steal something. Y'all got me messed up. Give my boots back before I start going sell. Searching for boots. That sounds good. You're not gonna go sell, searching for anything. There's certain dudes, certain lifers, certain dudes that are just all the way gone in their head. They ain't gotta steal your stuff. They're not gonna let you come in their cell. Search for nothing, right? Nobody says nothing. Nobody says nothing.
So I just realized I'm talking to you through him. Like, where the fuck you at, bro? Are you not on live? Like, you good? Yo, stop trying to play Christmas music.
Commercial.
I know, I'm fucking with you. It's all good.
It's been a minute now, man. A couple weeks have gone by. Seven building and 8 building. The lower half of 8 building.
Right.
And then the top half, the top 2 floors of 8 building and 9 building.
There's a big ass big pile.
Dude, I'm coming down there in like 2 weeks, brother. So you still in New York?
On both sides in the center.
Well, actually, no. Fuck, didn't you move out south? What the fuck, dude?
I didn't go out. I think I was working that day.
I'm in
Okay.
California.
We thought somebody's on the wake pile.
Yeah.
And it's old. Old
Yes.
slang for gump, sissy, homosexual, whatever you
No worries, man. I'm just looking to move like out west without like tornadoes and fucking earthquakes. So I'm thinking Arizona. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, Arizona sounds perfect. It's hot as fuck, but it's a dry hot. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, I'm used to Pensacola, Florida, bro. I'm used to 98 degrees at 6 o'clock in the morning with 100% humidity. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit.
Those are my
Yeah,
boots.
that's
I know they're
fucked up.
my boots. That stain on the side of them, that's my boots. I can tell. These
Yeah.
ain't your boots. These ain't your boots. I don't appreciate the way you talking to me. My man to go upside your head. You don't care nothing about who you are. The bust
Who
your
the
shit.
fuck you talking to?
This man's a straight savage. He's still locked up. Bye bye.
Can you turn him up? Because he is so silent. He seems like a little baby kid. You know what I'm saying? Like we let somebody's nephew on the channel or some shit. Like, stop being weird, bro. Fucking talk with your chest, bro.
My boots. That boy,
oh my god. Everybody hit me up now. Shit. It's all good. Chill. Woosah, motherfucker. Woosah. It's all good.
ran like a gopher, grabbed your boots and went back down there.
See, I can't even. You're literally. I would have to focus on what you're saying, and I'm good, dude. Like, I don't want to do that, bro. Like, speak with your chest. Lower your voice, higher your voice, whatever you need to do. But whatever it is, it's not happening for me, bro. Like,
Go for not Jordan, you know.
Yeah.
Fight.
I heard fight. That's what I heard, bro. I mean, we can if you want. It's fine. I got you.
I'll let him find out where he got the boots from. Dude is stupid. Stab dude. He's going to be a long time. Chances are he'll get to a knife when his homeboys got a knife. We'll get this big knife fight. Oh, this pair of boots. You're not going to get the pair of boots back. We can die. He can die.
I've been live for 4 hours.
No doubt. Why don't you turn OG up then? Because like, he seems so fucking. I can't even understand him. His fucking volume's so low, bro. So turn him up then. If you're in charge, bro, turn his ass up.
That's just somebody on YouTube talking. I'm just listening. I'm just listening to somebody on YouTube.
Shit. Yeah. Excuse me.
We go out on the wake pile, and 2 days later, we have breakfast while we go out on the wake pile, and he sees the boy out there walking around his boots. Now the boy's walking with this man. So he yells to the dude, comes up to the fence. The first thing the dude says, "I've been looking for you, man. Like, I threatened the boy, go do this, go do that, do something to me." Live Watkins is cool. He said, look, man, I'm not trying to come at you sideways. But them boots is stolen. And those is my boots, straight up. Dude's like, that's a dead situation. I paid for these boots. I paid like $150 for these boots. Live Watkins said, well, I'm not buying my boots back, man. These my boots. You need to take that shit up. Whoever you got the boots from, you apologize to the boy. Look, sorry I snapped on you like that, but you got my shit on you. I mean, like, I know those are mine. That's a Google story on the sidewalk making boots. They wanted to say mine. Dude said, look, man, I'm not giving you the boots back, man. I'm not selling.
I'm gonna end this.
Bang out, bang out behind him. And that's what we're gonna do. I'm cool. I ain't never go home. I ain't got shit to do. That's what you wanna do.
I'm gonna end the stream.
Chill, man. What he's not realizing is this ain't the dude you need to be. You took your boots. Make him pay. Whatever you gotta do and get your money out of them. Where would you get the boots from? I ain't trying to do all that.